Santa and that's why we have red Santa Claus. For me, it wasn't Christmas until those fucking Coca-Cola polar bears came on TV and those little Jingle Bell Hershey Kisses came on the TV. That was Christmas for me.
I remember those ads. When we going from...
We're so cozy. Remember the Folgers ones around Christmas? You know, they were all asleep and the sun would sneak in all cheesy like, and then the smell of coffee would wake everyone up in the house. The mom would see him and she'd start crying, Billy! And then they all hug and, you know, so cute.
I do, honey. Trees are very spiritual beings. This is why you must hug them when you're touching grass.
This is the San Antonio Youth Philharmonic Orchestra. My daughter is a violinist in here.
I was going to say, stuff like this sounds like Christmas to me. This feels like Christmas. Like, I love orchestra type music like this. How pretty.
These kids are fucking amazing. They perform like adults. They're awesome.
I never would have thought it was a bunch of kids, honestly. Never would have thought.
There's a second chair cellist. He's an 8th grader, and this dude's a fucking awesome cellist. But most of them are high school kids.
Now Jews be Jewing.
The pianist is a hired pro, though. They invited him. Yeah, my co-star, the Santa Claus dude, is the high school conductor. He got invited to play the last sing-along pieces. They did like Dreidel, 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 Jingle Bells, and a lot of other songs. It was pretty fun. Great show, great concert. My daughter's actually in that photo.
I bet you like the Trans-Siberian Orchestra Christmas album.
Dude, you know, I thought they were pretty cool a couple of years, like 5-6 years ago. And then after being exposed to my daughter playing violin, and it's just a bunch of hooey.
Dude, that shit came out, I was like 19, I think. 18 or 19, I remember. That was a long time ago. But they had that one guitar player, shredder guy, like Angry Mouse Steve-esque.
Yeah.
I guess for myself. I look back on it with a sentimental value.
Yeah.
For Christmas, I must return to the Carpathian Mountains.
Do you guys like my new PTR? No, I'm a dog.
Love it.
I think I'll take my dog to the nature trails.
I mean, really, if you think about it, it's not too far from the truth because, I mean, there's so many conspiracies about Santa Claus. You know what I mean? Like, I've heard stories about, Santa Claus was actually based on a creepy man that actually would go house to house and like steal shit.
Yeah, crap.
Yeah.
Das ist ein deutscher Talent.
I like the Cheech and Chong Santa Claus skit. That's a good one. I know that dude, man. I jammed him the other day. Yeah, he took that little magic dust and made him small, made him go down the chimneys.
Heavenly Father, we come together on Christmas Eve. We ask that you open our hearts and come into us and give us the gift of your Holy Spirit. We thank you for your sacrifice in taking away our sins and washing us clean, especially for chlamydia. You are and always will be the most powerful being that is limited. We love you and we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
The Christmas spirits. Say. Just greatest for a man story, but it was heavy metal band Lamb of God was playing in Spartanburg, South Carolina, rather than a Christian spiritual about the birth of Jesus Christ. I was like, what is this shit? Well, because it's Lamb of God. Yeah, the heavy metal band Lamb of God.
I had a friend in school that was obsessed with that band. I mean, obsessed with Lamb of God. But he was also obsessed with like Dimebag Darrell, like Pantera, all that shit. What is it? Black Label Society.
Zach Wild. Yes, I know the type. It's like that kind of. Don't you say Five Finger Death Punch?
No, that's actually one band he really didn't like too much. He really didn't.
That's good. Yeah, that's terrible. They opened for me. I know I saw them a couple years ago. I'm not sure what this out.
You know what band I refuse to say is actually good, and that's System of a Down. Fuck that band. I'm sorry. I hate System just not as popular worthy as I think they get. Like I'm like, man, please. Like, there's way better.
He has a cafe that he owns in Los Angeles. It's one of the places of coffee and stuff. Yeah, like a proper cafe.
I'd rather listen
Do y'all
to
remember the band?
Fox's fucking than listen to heavy metal.
It's like I am a proper heavy metal musician.
I know. It isn't music, it's noise.
I know, that's like most of them like
That's what country music is, just noise. It's like,
Yeah, country music.
y'all remember-
is noise.
Do y'all remember the band? Do y'all remember the band 10 Years? That was one of my favorite fucking bands whenever I was younger. And I believe he was Nigerian or something like that, or he was a mix of something. Y'all remember that band? Oh my god, I love 10 Years. 10 Years, yeah.
Never heard of it.
They had that song change. Just 10 and then years.
Oh, 10 years. Okay.
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, they were really good.
I think it's 10 years. Sorry.
I did, yeah.
Rocco or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really like Cold. I know a lot of people really like that. They kind of got on my nerve as well. Like,
Oh, I put 10 years. That's not helpful.
no.
10, like the number.
Oh, there we go. 10 years.
Yeah. Do y'all remember also the band Hurt, which was one of my favorite bands, Hurt?
No.
I think you meant the song.
No?
Sorry.
Roy, if you like metal music and you don't know who Hurt is,
No.
Jesus, oh my god.
I don't know everything. It's a lot of stuff.
You know who him is, actually.
I'm not finding 10 years band. Is it singular? 10 year?
10 years. YEARS. Years.
Oh,
Just the number 10. Just the number 10 and then years. 10 years.
10 years. 10 years.
Turn up your battery, Grandpa.
10 years. So I'm hearing that.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the Instagram short with the guy like the French guys think medium rare, medium well. He's like, is it medium rare or medium well? It's like medium well.
Well, sorry. I'm so sorry. I have cotton mouth right now, actually. So.
It's not you, it's me. Got him. Okay. I got a bunch of mopey guys looking at a camera. From a brick wall photo.
They were an older band, okay? They're an older band. I used to love them a lot. Yeah.
They didn't know.
They were badass. They were really cool. That one's one of my favorite ones was Wasteland. That was a really good one.
They're from Tennessee.
Oh, are they? I know the singer looks like he's from somewhere else. What is he like? Is he white? Is he a white dude?
I don't know.
He looks like
What was Jesse Hostek? Whatever anything is that?
Yeah.
You remember the kind of bands they told was like Breaking Benjamin and all this?
I didn't really like Breaking Benjamin. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say the one-hit wonder Fastway. Say what you will.
Oh, I loved Fastway. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I loved Incubus. Incubus was a band I was obsessed with.
Yeah,
Oh my god. That was another really.
cut my life into pieces.
Rage.
Cut my steak into pieces. Cut my steak into pieces. I have no knife for.
You know, Kid Rock came out, and I knew he was going to be exactly how he turned out now. I knew it. I never liked him when he came out, and I never liked him now. Hell yeah, fuck that dude. And he was popular for a hot minute with that bomb, with the bomb, the bang, the bang. Remember that song he did? Oh,
The one band that gets the most victories from like my bandmates, not just the one more depth as me, is Slipknot. They cannot stand that fucking band.
oh my god, love Slipknot. Oh man.
It's the stupid like choruses. We grew up with Slayer with Gamefight, like all of a sudden they
Korn. Can't forget Korn.
I love
What about
Slipknot,
Korn?
man. Oh, I love Jonathan Davis. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's coming out. I loved it. I love seeing Jonathan Davis. I was just gonna.
Like if I play Friday, Diggs, Corey, I think he's probably okay with Corey. Let's just flip not going to bring him up. So it's just Corey.
I think Jonathan Davis was so cool because I like how he came out in an Adidas tracksuit and a fur coat on top of that with dreads. Like, come on, man, that dude was fucking so close.
Adidas.
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 Adidas. Adidas.
Adidas.
That's not
Okay, the Americans.
If I say that, I'll get shot.
What's your English?
If I say Adidas, I'll get shot.
Adidas. I like that though. I might stop looking at that.
Do you really not say it like that?
No, it's Adidas.
Yeah, but you can't tell me.
Wait, no, you're not. This is like the movie Gaslighting. You're like,
But wait, you can't say you haven't heard it said Adidas before,
I
right?
have. I was playing dumb.
Yeah.
It's like when you
Welcome to the world of women.
All day I dream about sexist. All day I dream about sexist. All day. That's Adidas.
That's one of those songs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
okay, so let's do this song called Rise in 10 Years, and I will tell you the Roy-Vis. How it hits Roy-Vis. Okay, here we go. We go there.
Wait, I got Roy-Vis. Buster was saying something. Go, Buster, go.
I was just saying how Americans say caramel, they say caramels.
Oh yeah.
It's like, he's not even the way it's spelled.
Caramel.
Well, aluminium, like you mean, right?
It is actually aluminum, believe it or not. And the British changed it from aluminum to aluminium to make it sound more like Greek, yes, but it's not the best I don't know.
Great.
Like magnesium, ion, they wanted that.
Or eels, yeah.
So
Aluminum just kind of ends on the satisfactory. It's like aluminum. What are you doing today, boy? It was just aluminum.
we're so lazy in the UK though. We call aluminum foil, we call it tin foil. It's not
We
even
call it
tin.
alfoil. We call it alfoil. Like, yeah. Australia.
Yeah, I've heard it called tinfoil before. I think my mom said that a couple of times.
I have.
Yeah,
We say alfoil.
Hey, I just got a package, and it's what I bought myself for Christmas, and I just uploaded it as my PTR. That was my Christmas present to myself that I just got. Isn't that adorable? It's fucking awesome, isn't it, Enigma? It's fucking awesome. No, it's a ring.
That's a ring?
It's hard to tell. It's by Swarovski.
It's by who? Swarovski.
Swarovski.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I love it, man. That's like one of my favorite brands.
Gotta be careful with it, don't break it or anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wear this everywhere.
Wear it on occasion, sort of thing.
Exactly. This is going in my little safety box I have.
Good idea.
Yeah. Yes, with Enigma, exactly. I actually got this on sale, which it was still kind of costly, but I work hard, damn it. You know what I mean? I was like, you know what? I really wanted this. It's from the Lydia series. They had necklaces, earrings, and different types of styles of rings in this kind of color hue, that lime greeny, pinky, blues and stuff. And this was like one of the last ones in my size. So I bid it while the iron was hot. I was like, let's do it. So, hey, Merry Christmas. him like jewels and gold when he was a baby? Like, what the fuck is he gonna do with all
There's
that?
only one type of ring that Jesus liked. I think that was John.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what? I don't get that. John's ring? Why John's ring?
Do you get it? He's
Wait, John's name? Wait, no.
not Charlie.
John was the disciple that Jesus loved the most. So I was just saying that John's ring piece was probably the thing that Jesus loved the most.
Yeah. He's talking about his butt.
His butthole.
His butthole. His butt ring.
Butt ring.
Jesus loved his 12 apostles.
Well,
The old brown rug.
it's a beautiful, partly cloudy, blue skies, 75 sunny degrees.
I was gonna say it here where I'm at in Texas as well, JCC. It's in the 70s and it's fine, bright and
That's
sunny.
mad. Because in Australia it's supposed to be summer.
It is summer, yeah, because in Queensland it rains during the summertime because tropical state.
Oh shit.
And it's
What is the
I can tell you.
what's the weather in the UK?
Freezing. Below freezing.
I'd love that right now.
Siberia.
Siberia, yeah.
It's Siberia.
It is
Close
cold.
enough. Close enough.
Hang on, let me ask.
Wait, who's in Siberia?
No, you say it's
It's an enigma.
In the UK? Oh, you're saying the weather's so bad it feels like
yeah,
Siberia?
it's equivalent to it.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all come over here, come look at some of this Texas sun, because trust us, we got a lot of it. But it said after the 1st of January, it's supposed to get back up to freezing. So I don't know. And people say climate change isn't real. Look at this shit. You know, I'm like, dude.
Well, we've been this way for a long time, but it's climate change is happening for sure. Yeah.
I got the official emergency flood warning, so it's real now.
Real.
Oh,
It's really nervous.
I hope you stay safe. It's 4 degrees here. Pretty chilly.
freezing.
Yeah, we don't get that cold, but yeah, I'm not going anywhere today. I'm good. Just a
Stay
little
high and
goth,
dry, baby. Stay high and dry.
yeah, this little goth boy watching the rain from my window.
Put your little water rings on, maybe say.
Now, this is literally the kind of weather. This is literally the kind of weather here. You could go to the lake, you could tan, probably at this
Make
beach.
me jealous. Stop making me jealous. I need to go away. I need another holiday.
Take me far away. I'd like a holy day. Scorpions.
Jet to holiday.
Yeah, I go for checked-in holidays. Baby, hold my hand.
Nothing to be
Well, I want you to hold my hand.
That's right.
Cause I don't wanna walk alone on my own, don't you understand? Cause I don't wanna walk alone, I'm living in no denying.
Yay, I love that. Yes.
That was good singing. Start singing in the mind.
Yeah, she puts everyone to shame, including me. I'm so tone deaf, it's unreal.
No, she is not. No, she is not.
Oh, fuck off.
She's
It's like,
good.
oh,
Yes, I would say no. She's
no,
good. Yes,
no.
she's pretty good too. She's pretty damn good. I'm the one that sounds like.
Yeah.
Thank you, exactly.
You see the Christmas tree in German? Jeez.
Yeah. Tannenbaum, sie tun sie deine Blätter.
Kumbaya,
Kumbaya. Nein,
How you doing?
weather too. It's not as bad as it could be, but low 40s isn't exactly comfort weather.
Yeah. I'm sure they did anything.
So I certainly wish I could have. I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing great. I just ran my daughter walking the beach trails with me. I'm gonna say hi to her.
Merry Christmas, Violet. I hope you're having a good Christmas Eve.
Thank you, Barbie. Merry Christmas to you and everybody. My husband's family has a Christmas Eve party every year. Fun libations for the adults and fun little activities for the kids. And so I got some chores done this morning, and now I have some time to kill before I need to get all primed up for the party.
Sounds like fun though. I'm sure there's going to be some over 21 beverage, so hell yeah, some of that, maybe some ganja.
Well, I'm bringing the ganja part. I'm a binge drinker alcoholic. If I have one, I have like 20, and then I end up telling everybody, I love you, man. So I avoid drinking these days, but I'm bringing the ganja, that's for sure. Gummies and smoke.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I know. I just tried a holiday drink. It was champagne with cranberry juice. Have y'all had that with like a little bit of like some sparkling juice or whatever that they mix with it? And it was really good, actually. I was like, not bad. Juice, and I know they do orange juice with champagne, but never really thought about cranberry juice. Can anyone hear me? Are we still here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. It's weird. Why is it that like some of the best marijuana to me it smells like a coffee shop? Does weed not ever smell like a coffee shop to y'all? Kind of. I don't know. Like some of this weed that I have here, the strain I guess, every time I open it up, it just smells like I'm in like a Starbucks or some type of like coffee shop of some sort. It smells so.
Only in Amsterdam.
That's one. Oh yeah.
Never had me that smell of coffee. Please.
I know, right? I want to go to Amsterdam so bad, Miss Cynic. Like that's on the bucket list for sure, and not just for the marijuana thing, but just for the sights, of course, and just to say I've been to Amsterdam. I think it'd be really fun.
Go to the red light district and ride on the giant penis.
Yes. Exactly. I would love it. Like I think about when I travel, I think about the clothing aspect. Like what am I gonna wear? So the outfits that I would bring with me, oh my god. Look out. Look out. It would be amazing.
The clothes I'm wearing to the party tonight are new ones. This will be the first time I've worn them out. I got a new pair of knee-high leather boots and a cute little gray skirt, so I'm gonna wear those tonight with all the uncomfortable undergarments that go with it.
Ooh, we love an uncomfortable garment moment. That means the outfit's really cute when the garments have to be uncomfortable. Yes.
Right? You know, everything that makes you look really good in women's clothing is usually the most uncomfortable items.
And you know what's crazy? And you're a cis woman saying this, and I brought this up before. They're like, oh, Danielle, it's because you're not a real woman. And I'm like, no, women's clothing is fucking hella uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Like, it's not fair that men's clothing have all the pockets, all the extra waist space, the thicker fabric. Like, women's clothing is so thin. It's thin, it's mini, or it's cropped. No pockets. And it's like, how the... And then sometimes it's so fitted and thin that you have to wear a thong, or you have to wear no underwear underneath it or something, because then you're going to have, you know, panty lines all throughout the fucking pants or something. Like, it's just... It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
You know, and that's interesting for a while because I had really skinny legs, and so like pants always looked really baggy on me, specifically as a guy because of that.
Yeah. It'll happen, but I have noticed the thicker fabric, and I know a lot of girls that do shop in the men's department for the fabric change, you know, because it's a little bit thicker cotton in the men's side than it is in the women's. I shop solely in the women's, you know, and I'm okay with it. I just learned to live with it. But yeah, you have to wear the undergarments with it, and that's the pain.
Yeah, dude. Skinny jeans. Like my waist is so small, so if I do skinny jeans, I have to go in the women's section to do skinny jeans. Like the men's are too big for me, so it's like okay.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
I like 2 pairs of skinny jeans. I don't wear skinny jeans that much, but when I do the women's,
I
show off my BBL.
I know a few men that wear women's clothing sometimes. You know what I mean? If they're not gay or bi, they're just, you know, they just get a better fit with some women's jeans or maybe a women's hoodie or something like that. So yeah, they're just a little bit smaller frame. Go ahead, Nico. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like interesting because you know there was a time when I could fit into 26-inch waist in the size for men, but it was like yeah, I mean there's time, and I was 6'1", so I mean yeah. But I was
Dan, you're skinny.
well, I mean right now I fit 28-inch waist right now, so
You're still hella fucking skinny though.
Crazy skinny. I haven't been 32. I mean, I'm still like 32, maybe 33. But I've been that since like high school. More or less.
yeah. I mean pretty much since high school I've always been less than 150 pounds, so
I'm 5'10", and I'm about a size 6 or a size 7, and in women's jeans. And then I can sometimes wear a 0. Sometimes. I don't really know what the equivalency of a men's waist though, unfortunately. But yeah, I worked my ass off, man, to get this small. I was always heavy.
Wait, hold on, where so we don't know, or at least I don't know any of these women numbers. And then Enigma says she's 9 stone.
Women numbers.
What is 9 stone, bro?
it's like
How good is your math?
14 pounds, so like
14 times 9.
14 times 9.
that's 126.
126 pounds. There you go. I'm heavy.
Wow. Yeah, you're
Wait, how tall are you?
Yeah.
I'm only 5'4".
Literally, she is so skinny now. Literally, me and her could literally share clothes. We could share clothes, most definitely. That would be awesome, Miss Enigma. I would totally raid your wardrobe. Let me wear some of your clothes, girl.
Well, if you could take some of my tits, I don't
I'm taller. I'm taller than my wife. My wife is 5 foot.
You're short. You're a shorty.
Taller than 5 feet.
You tall guys are.
Are you taller than me? Please let me be taller than someone. Please say that I'm taller than you, Kyle.
Guys,
Let's
let's stop.
I'm like,
Let's stop short-shaming.
Yeah, for real.
like, gosh, I actually don't know how tall I am. I'm tall. I'm tall. My wife is 5 foot. How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Okay, you're taller than my wife.
I'm 5'4". Yay, Violet. They got the 5'4s.
This is pretty much.
Hello there.
Shut up, you're a dick.
She was Australian too. And you know what the funny thing was, she was still like really petite though. Like she wasn't. You know, sometimes when women get that tall, they get kind of like man hands, and the proportions get weird. It was good. She was good. She's still very fat.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Roy.
I mean, I'm attracted to the certain features, and then when it gets weird,
Hey.
Well, you know what? Some tall dudes have really bony features and bony fingers that look like the Crypt Keeper, and I'm not really attracted to that.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but everything gets a little weird when you get above, like, you know, even when dudes get that tall, that's stuff. But you gotta
I'm
be
just
doing
kidding.
Yeah. I had a guy who was almost 6 foot one time. So
That's the one thing I pride myself on, is that I have as stubby as hands. Not that they're attractive, but they're really stubby, and I can't stand it. I used to pop them a lot, so I have wide knuckles from popping my knuckles so much. So yeah, but I definitely don't have piano fingers. I know some people do, but and there's nothing wrong with that. I love piano fingers, definitely.
I have semi-piano fingers.
Yeah. I would say I'm about like a medium. You know what I mean? They just seem
Yeah.
kind of stubby.
I never get into piano.
Oh, I loved it. I fucking loved it when I played it. Oh my god. I just didn't like my teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I was. I enjoyed my piano. My teacher was like this degree of fucking idiot. Like, and we were like 5 and 6, and they were treating it like we were trying to get into like music school and like play at like the fucking net. And I was like, bro, we're literally 6 years old. What are we doing here? I don't know. That's something that fucking pisses me off too. Like, gosh, let them have fun, dude. Like, they're kids. Don't take it so fucking seriously. My uncle's like that with sports, and it's like, bro, he's literally got you.
Yeah, don't gotta be like that. Yeah. My piano teacher was a retired music teacher, and he taught out of his home. Yeah, so then it was always one-on-one. Yeah, it was kind of creepy, but he had a really nice, beautiful home, lots of cats. And but he was very stern. He wasn't too serious. Like he knew how to lighten up. But he had this little stick. I think it was like a paint mixing stick or whatever. But he would like move your knuckle or your fingers into place with it. And then sometimes if you still missed your key, he would like hit your pinky or hit that knuckle, and he would go that way.
Yeah.
You know, move that way and stuff like that. So it was always really hard. And I remember one time he made me cry because I felt so pressured. And he told me, he goes, well, if you're going to cry, then you're not taking it serious. He goes, then it's not your passion. He goes, we teach kids to have a passion for piano. And I had to like, you know, shut the fuck up and continue playing, you know. So he was a little rough.
That actually sucks. Yeah, I mean, I remember, like, I quit baseball for a long time because I would go work out in a facility, and one of the exercises was the place that I was banding, but it's basically like a I remember they were like, I would do them after school, right? We would go after school, and these were long. Like the first hour was just that alone, and I remember like it was like once a week we had to do that, and we didn't know like when we were gonna do it. Some day it would be a Monday, like the next day would be fucking Friday, and I hated those days when the guy was like, "All right, we're gonna do banding," and I'm just like, "Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun," because it was just like it's nice to like get emotion like that, so it's consistent. But like it's just fucking boring when you do that for hours. It's like, what am I learning? Like I know like it was consistency, but it just became fucking annoying for me. I think that was one of the reasons that I just quit. I just didn't like it. It just wasn't enjoyable for me.
Like I did dance class too, and I was in gymnastics because I was in jamborees, and I was, quote unquote, the only boy in jamborees, because jamborees is an all-girl thing, but you have to be in jamborees to be a cheerleader. And I really wanted to be a cheerleader or the mascot later on throughout school, so I had to go through jamborees. And I begged my mom and my sister let me in, but anyways, I had to take gymnastics, and my teacher had this phrase where you had to break your ankles in, and we had to start young to break our ankles in, and which we had to do like really hard. Yeah, we had to do really hard exercises and workouts and like dance moves and stuff. They would potentially like twist your ankle around and shit, pop it, and I would cry because of that, and I couldn't handle it. Dance class was just not for me.
My sister did ballet for a year, and one of the things was like just dance and pirouette, and like dude, there were days where she would come home and like, bro, her feet, I was just like,
yeah,
how is this like? Because like she would come in like take off her shoes, like her legs would be fucked up. Her fucking
real ballerinas, like real ballerinas on stage. Although pretty on stage, they do not have pretty feet at all. Ballerina feet is real, for real.
Yeah, I felt that. It was like this is not fucking normal. And she started, I want to say around like 5 or 6, and she did it up until I want to say like 8 or 9. I want to say, I don't remember, but it's like I just couldn't imagine doing that shit. Like
you have to start young. You have to start young. My niece is in dance, and she loves it, and she's very, very, very flexible. And I'm 39, so yeah, it takes me a little bit more to get down the ground, but I can actually do the split and get back up. So, but that's something that never left.
Me and my, because I had seen that TV show. I think it was called Dance Moms or whatever. Like I had never sat down and watched the episode. So me and my wife watched the episode a couple days ago, and I was like, why are you doing all this? Why are you yelling at children? Oh, they are children. Like it's just like, dude, competitive dance is like fucking crazy.
Well, the thing about it is,
Hey guys, I gotta go. Warm wishes to everybody today.
Bye,
Merry Christmas, Violet. Have a good one. Hope your girls have a fun time.
Thank you. I'll see you guys around. I hope you guys have a great night too.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Merry Goodness, and to all my good people.
Enigma, can you link me that poem you read? It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna find it again.
When I was going to tell you, Kyle, about dance dance moms. Yeah, like not all dance teachers are like that though. Like Abby Lee even admitted that she was a little too rough, but some people, some coaches are very competitive. It's even like that in Little League. Like here locally, yeah, here locally they had to put out this thing warning parents that not to be fighting with each other, not to get on the field, where they're going to get the cops involved and stuff. Like, yeah, this is Little League, so.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember when I was playing like Little League into like region, was like a step up from Little League. Like the parents, right? Like I would be standing in the on deck short and they would be like, "Fucking swing," and I'm like, "Bro, he's fucking a 7-year-old. We're all 7 or 8 or 9 on his team. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Like." And that's the thing, I've said this, that's like the over crazy, super competitive parents are what's, in my eyes, one of the reasons that youth sports is fucking dying. Because who wants to do that? Like, they're probably already getting shit at home, for their performance. And then they go to a game and they also have the same person who's yelling at them at home or whatever is yelling at them in front of their friends and their family members or friends, and it's like who would want to be in that fucking environment? To me it's just bad. It's like you're killing their love for the sport and you don't know that you're doing. And I think that's the thing that just depresses the shit out of
you gotta
these sports.
But but somebody though that's been like in entertainment and kind of from the professional side as a kid, like there's kids out there though that play and react under that pressure very well. And honestly, those are the kids that make it, the ones that can take it. But there are a lot of kids that just are not really made for that. Yeah, they have good talent, but can they handle it under pressure? Because when you're part of the entertainment industry, these kids come in there and they work hours, like sometimes 12 hours, 8 hours a day, and they are actually working long jobs, and they have to have like passion for it, an actual love for it, and actually want that, and that's why we have a lot of successful, kid actors and maybe kid professional kids out there that play sports that are so well because they do it for the love of it under all that pressure. I can't do it. I was one of those kids that cracked under all that pressure. I couldn't do it. I cried and I got my feelings hurt and I left, so I just couldn't do it. Even as an adult trying to get into that, I still cracked under pressure and I developed a eating disorder and stopped. So it's rough.
Yeah, it's interesting as far as like gender roles go. My mom told me that I couldn't dance because I'm not a girl. And I said I can be the prettiest girl if you want me to.
Hey, crazy word. Crazy word.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Bro put a bow in his hair and said, "You sure about that?"
Exactly. No, it's just like stuff like that, and I feel like you're a blondie with my hair, pretty much. Just,
Crazy word.
but yeah, that's kind of the influence I got from SpongeBob.
Yeah. You look like a girl.
Who lives in a pineapple? See.
How makes you look like a girl? Am I a pretty girl?
I love.
Well, you're beautiful.
Have y'all seen the new SpongeBob movie? That's supposed to be a really good one.
That came out this weekend, right?
I heard of that.
It had Mark Hamill in it, so that's the only reason I wanted to see it.
I don't know, the 2004 original SpongeBob movie, or whenever it came out, 2004, 2005.
Yeah.
Whatever, will always be the definitive SpongeBob movie for me.
Yeah, but I thought SpongeBob Water, like the 2D bets were pretty good, but the 3D bets weren't as good.
Oh yeah, SpongeBob out of water was okay.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember the Game Boy game, the Golden Spatula? I think I still have that somewhere. I love that game.
I just liked how like the sponge out of the water when you had it where like SpongeBob was torturing Plankton with his laugh because Mr. Krabs told him a stupid joke. Where he's like, "Jimmy, back my formula." It's
where it's like Jimmy.
I just,
Oh, I get it.
I like Pearl. Pearl's my favorite. I love.
Stop it, you're embarrassing me, Dad.
I love
the
it.
episode where they run the Gatorade is the best one, I think.
I think Pearl and Squidward are probably two of my favorite, along with Patrick. I think, and of course SpongeBob, but I think Squidward, Pearl, and Patrick are the three that I love the most. Probably Mrs. Puff as well.
I like Old Man Jenkins, Mr. Krabs, and as like the My Leg guy.
My leg. My leg.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs, I just like because of his humor. He's like they're too busy on the broken road living their dreams. And like SpongeBob's like, I used to have a kidney stone. Everything passed eventually. Now stop dreaming of.
Thank you, Chief. You know, she's a squirrel from Texas, so hell yeah.
She's clearly Oklahoma.
How dare you take Texas' name in vain?
Yeah. He's like, what's so great about double Texas? What did you say?
Patrick didn't give a fuck. He was like, I'm telling you the truth here. Like,
Yeah.
the Texas is done.
And then they're trying to impersonate Texas, and then Patrick's like, get a dog, you little one, get a dog. Yeah. Who am I, stupid? No, I'm Texas. What's the difference?
Texas. Oh man, I love that. I love fucking SpongeBob.
Yeah, well, at least it wasn't Ohio. Yeah, Violet's not here. I'm sure she would be offended.
So, why don't we need to bring some opposing people in here. Let's get a little controversy up in here.
Feels so empty without me.
It just feels so empty without a little controversy, doesn't it, Miss Enigma?
That sounds like an Eminem.
It is.
Alhamdulillah.
He's like, we need
Hi, Elizabeth.
because it feels so empty without me.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, Eminem was hot back in the day. I used to have a crush on him too. Like when he did Superman, that album or whatever, that was like.
That was the Eminem show.
Marshall's better looking now, though.
Agreed.
Do you think he's filled out a little bit?
He looks good. Mm-hmm.
I liked when he did the song Till I Collapse.
I always liked that song he did with Dido. That song he did with Dido was always my favorite.
Oh, wait, the one that got me.
Great duet.
Actually, the one that got me on it was
He's
the music video. Yeah, that was Stan. But the one that got me hooked on it was the music video for My Name Is, where it's like, hi kids, do you like violence?
My name is Wicca Shady.
When he first came out with that, like when I tell you that song was every fucking where, oh my god, I was in school and I remember that song being every fucking radio station played that stupid fucking song forever. It was so played. Oh god damn.
It was such a
Have you ever heard Eminem sing?
What?
Have you ever
No,
heard
Eminem
Eminem sing? And she helped him with the singing. It's called Revenge, I think, the song.
In the latest, it's called Elusive Target in Hitman Codename 47. Marshall Mathers hires hitman code name 47 to kill Slim Shady, which was just a great, a great play sequence. When somebody shows up, it's not an homage. God, what is it called? Cameo by Slim Shady.
Yeah, he was really, really great at like creating like little cinematography, little things to watch and stuff. Like I really liked it when he did a lot of work with D12 and did Purple Pills, that song that was really popular and stuff. Like he really fucking mixed around with like, the drugs and the killing. Like what was it? That song Guilty Conscience that he did with Dr. Dre. That was a really good one.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about how the FCC won't let me be me, so let me see. Because I'm shutting down on MTV because it feels so empty without me.
What do you think they will melt at that cut to the ground?
Let's take out your channels to reach one of the highlights. Want to copy me and do exactly like I did?
Hey, Barb, I was so young. Do it, go ahead.
When you make chicken breast, do you brine that shit for a few hours? You ever do that?
What did you say? I'm sorry, you cut out. Brian?
When you make chicken breast, do you brine that shit?
Yeah, I definitely let it marinate and shit. Definitely.
But specifically in like a salt solution.
Or do you like buttermilk?
No, I don't.
You can do buttermilk. I'm doing a little more traditional. So it's 4 cups of water, 3 tablespoons of fine salt, and then you just stir it till it's really dissolved, and then you just make sure that your chicken breast is submerged in there. It's bone in like 4 hours, and it's just like no bone, 1 to 2, and it really helps.
Ooh, I'm gonna try that. I've never done that. I'm gonna fucking do that. I didn't even know you could do that. So yeah, thank you for putting me on.
Yeah, that's good. People getting weird with it.
The buttermilk is also true. I haven't tried it yet, but I heard you also submerge it in buttermilk for
Yeah, no. A little bit of buttermilk and some hot sauce. Do you want it?
Why are you getting tricky with it?
All right, I'm doing that. Next time I'm doing that buttermilk and hot sauce. I assume it's like the southern, like Frank's or something, right?
Yeah, like Frank's hot sauce. You don't even taste it like afterward. I mean, it's not like spicy or anything. You taste it, but it's not like spicy. It just makes for really tender chicken, tender juicy chicken. And the whole thing is, what you're doing is you're doing a reverse osmosis process, and that's why the brine works.
So I'm assuming that the sodium or the sodium chloride allows the chicken to be for the liquid to get into the chicken and break down, and also the brown sauce is vinegar based, which is acidic.
We'll start to break down the proteins.
It's kind of cooking it.
Yeah, you're literally cooking the chicken prior to cooking it.
Like in a ceviche, right?
Right, and so what that does is that tenderizes and makes it more juicy and just does wonders with it. Well, today is just doing so. Next time.
Today's the day that teddy bears have their picnic.
I have my I wonder what song this is. I have my infant teddy bear. It's like the only childhood toy I've had. It's like a fucking hold on, let me find it.
No, where the fuck do I know like the whole lyrics to that goddamn song? What's going on there?
Going down to the woods today.
This guys, if you go out in the woods today, you're in for a big surprise, right?
Everybody whoever that was should surely be excited because today's the day.
The teddy bears have their picnic. Yeah, why do I
Hey.
Why do I know this lyrics? What's going on?
I think this is Teddy Bear's birthday.
For teddy bears.
Oh, what if you still have your childhood toy? Well, that's cute.
Listen, that's the one.
Oh,
That's not what's that one called?
That's so sweet.
that is. Oh, that is today's the day the teddy bears have the picnic.
I don't know. Is this Taylor Circus or Picnic or what the fuck is this? Anyway, it's like
Come on, you don't need to be all macho. It's okay to own he does it.
Yeah, that's okay. Do any of y'all still have
maybe wanted this to sleep with this fucking thing, this music.
Aww. Does anyone else still have any childhood like memorabilia from when you were younger, a blanket, a toy, or anything?
No.
A box of toys at my grandmother's house, like just a box of toys.
Yeah,
that's
when I went through therapy, I just got rid of it all, extra baggage.
That's right. That's the name.
I had a little bulldog that I used to have as a kid. Stuffed animal.
Well, I'm a hoarder, so I have everything almost. I'm not even kidding. My mom is too. We have that disease. Yep. So my mom's collected every tooth, every haircut, every bad grade, everything. She's got it.
Every scab. Like,
yeah, everything.
Every scenario disease. So.
It's like the part of this crowd. Like, I got Chartonia clothes. Like, oh.
Yeah. Baby's first toenail clippings, baby first throw up, baby first dirty diapers. She has it all.
What's it called? The Mercurium? When the baby's born, it kind of pukes.
Yeah, baby's first demonic possession.
Oh, yes. Can't forget that. Cannot forget that.
Yeah. Not the possession that goes with the communion.
So y'all want to know something really gross that my mom does have of all of us? So she has this little bitty cute little box, and when you open it, there's like a little plastic bag in there, and it's got every single one of our umbilical cords.
Same. With the little kids.
Yep, and there's
has just a bit of the umbilical cord, like
every single one of us.
My mom did that. My mom did that.
I had a jar of my parents' broken rocks.
Oh my god.
Listen, it is gross. It's so gross. Me and my sister.
Like seeing that as a child, though, you're literally like, what the fuck is this?
Exactly. Like, and to this day, when I see it, I'm like, Mom, why did you keep this? She goes, I thought it was sweet. That was what connected us. And I'm like, girl, bye. Like,
a plastic bag too, like.
Always. And she has it in this little box, and she's even got little ribbons on each one of them. I'm like, girl, bye. Like, I'm gonna crumble them up and put them in a joint, and I'm gonna smoke it with my siblings and see if we can't talk to our ancestors.
When you do it, you're gonna say ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Ooh, maybe we can roll it up with the Holy Bible paper, make it really fancy.
Yeah.
I'm about to pack a bowl. What are we smoking?
Danielle something.
Umbilical cord.
No. That's when you keep your butt puffing. Don't pass. Hell no.
You imagine the high you would get from smoking that thing. Oh my God.
Yeah, you get high from the fucking lung infection you're gonna get in the hospital.
He said my umbilical cord would give him black lung and shit. Like he said.
You'll have an alien come out of your lungs later.
Can you imagine? That is so gross. I remember that, what was it, on How High, that movie where they smoked their dead friend and he would come back to life to like help him cheat on tests and shit. Wasn't that How?
Yeah, that's like literally the greatest smoking movie ever.
It's a funny ass movie. I can't remember that one.
Yeah. Man, this last Halloween, do y'all remember Idle Hands? Idle Hand with I forgot his name, but Seth Green is in it. I know Roy just remembers this movie. Roy does. You remember Idle Hands?
Mm-mm.
No? Oh my God, that was a fucking weirdest movie about that kid that had his hand chopped off and his hand came to life and was like killing people. and shit, but like Seth Green was in it and shit. I don't know. It's a stoner movie. I need to.
They took that from the Addams Family. Come on.
Yeah, they totally ripped it off for real.
That's handy.
Ooh, I found my dad's Blu-rays of Life of Brian and Meaning of Life last night. Two of his boxes. Hell yeah. Very exciting.
The Life of Brian. What is that?
This is what on top.
Sacrilege that you don't know.
The second movie's from, I think.
We want Brian. We want Brian. Pesos, he's been a very naughty boy.
He said Jehovah. But
No, but I'll stop it.
yeah, it's like it's basically like a biblical comedy. I don't know how else to put it. And it's Monty Python humor.
Oh,
Very
how should we piss off?
Is that the one with Mr. Dickus Biggies in it?
yeah. I got friends in town named
He had a cousin, you know.
No Fiesta. Wait, no, it was Inconfidential Buttocks.
Truth be told, I hated Monty Python. That was not my favorite.
Yeah, good, but
I know.
my dad keeps me on that shit, so I don't know what's that. Damn it. Search for the Holy Grail.
Yeah, that was
The fight, the night scene. I'm taking them off to the flesh wound.
It's a best one.
Get back here! I'll bite your knickers off.
We are the knights who say me. To be honest, it was more into Mel Brooks films than it was into Monty Python. Oh, yeah, Blazing Saddles did. Yeah.
Or Hitching the Road Part 1. That's a good one.
12 Chairs, the one about Dostoevsky. That's a great one. Blazing Saddles, the best one. That's one of 12 Chairs is hilarious. You already break up tonight.
Can I just say to Honey Badger, Merry Christmas, my brother from another mother. I hope Jesus blesses your loins and gives you all of the happiness that you so deserve. In Jesus' name I pray. Christmas, amen.
May you get a
Oh,
tail
I
of the
love
crowd.
that. Yes. Merry Christmas, Honey Badger. Merry Christmas, Cat, Son, and Margaret. Yes. Merry Christmas, everyone. Who is that? Oliver Twist. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Please, sir, I want some more. I think you're thinking of Christmas Carol.
Yeah, Tiny
Tiny
Isn't that
Tim.
from- Yeah. Tiny Tim. The Screw.
And listen, I drank at this pub in Trafalgar Square called the Marquee, and that's where Charles Dickens used to go.
I've been to the Marquee.
Yeah, it's right by the hotel. I stayed there. Yeah, I've been there.
Have you ever been to Leicester Square?
Yep.
Have you been to Soho?
No, I was just there to work at Abbey Road Studios.
Oh, you should have gone to Soho. They do the best frozen yogurt.
Yeah, but I did see like an incredible cheese shop they have there. I could look it up if you want to know, but it's like they don't have anything like that at least in my city. You know, just the wheels of cheese, like the varieties, and I was like, my mind was blown. I just got butter, and it was like from a farm, and I would just eat the butter by itself. I wouldn't even like put on anything.
Oh no, what's wrong with you?
I was like stupid American, right? That was in my hotel that no one knew. I was drinking a little like wine bottles that they have in the hotel. But yeah. And I saw that Oscar Wilde statue they have there. That was right there. Yeah. How far away is that, like from where you are? Just like minutes. I'll tell you where you are.
About an hour and 15 minutes away.
Oh, so that would have been that happened at that time. I had a little time on one day to go walking around. Like I went across the Thames, saw the Big Ben, which I guess wasn't working at the time. I don't know if it is now. And so I walked across that bridge to the other side of the bed, came back around, and but other than that, it was just working, hotel. And so a lot of
Tower Bridge, you mean?
yeah, whatever that was.
Yeah.
And my plane was late, so I lost a half day of walking around and being a tourist. I lost that. It was like a 6-hour delay because the plane's computer was malfunctioning or something. So great, can't think of this fucking thing. So I lost some time. Yeah. Anyway.
Hang on a second, just there's a room out in the hallway where health conscious black men often surrounded by
the type of dude, like, not really, like, special, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't forget yourself into with that one.
Very special. Honey Badger, I listened to your message on Fools for Christ ministry. It was fucking lit.
The one he left on my one, Nick, Theist versus Atheist, that made me piss myself as well.
Just having some fun.
Did you see the one that I put on there?
Yes.
The night before Christmas, yeah.
It's all very nice. I mean, look, earlier my gal just left to go because she does hair and she has like 4 clients today, so she's working Christmas Eve. She's like, I'll get but like, think about it, because all the music, all the stuff, like, it just shows like how hard humans have worked at like taking the cold and dreary and trying to brighten it up and make it even fun and more festive throughout the ages. That's all we're experiencing. The darkest, coldest days, you know?
Isn't it like Alaska that's experiencing like so many days of night right now? Like their days are nighttime right now. Right? That's fixing to end, I believe. But, that would be kind of cool for it just to always be night.
They have that in Norway as well.
I definitely like that perspective. It's a tradition literally designed to combat seasonal depression.
That's really cool. Oh yeah.
What about sunbeds? That might help. No, it'll give you cancer. Don't go on that.
What about kissing my ass? I'm about to.
Well, I would, John, but I don't have enough chapstick.
Damn. And I'm not dry. My cheeks.
No, it means that's how big your ass is.
What was it saying? It's like dry.
John has a donkey booty, is that what you're saying?
I don't know, but John, do you like my PTR?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, your skull is going to be added to the Christmas tree behind me.
She put the tree with the skulls of her victims, John.
It's inevitable.
You can live up to what you said.
It's inevitable.
I'm shit myself, guys. Shot myself. Well, this seems like a fun, boisterous room on Christmas Eve. Wow.
Well, Merry Christmas.
It's good to see everyone's in the good spirits.
What is a spirit?
I don't give a shit. It's good to see everyone's in a good fucking mood, isn't it? Happy day.
I'm in a good mood, thank you. I'm chilled.
Thank you, honey. You're chilled.
Happy fucking holiday.
You send some rum my way. That'd be fun. Send some rum.
What does it mean? Do y'all know what it means to make spirits bright? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Spirits bright. What does that mean?
I think it's like graphics, but like the attempt to combat holiday depression, right?
Yeah, that's what
we're gonna combat this whole thing where we're all fucking depressed.
Show me the light my fire. That'll get your spirit right.
Well, you take a cocktail with the spirits and you light it on fire, kind of like a flaming margarita. That's
Yeah.
Make your spirit bright. Yeah.
Oh, I do love
No, but see, that's exactly right.
or just like,
Wild turkey.
Chuck tequila into the bonfire.
I think about like those monks who lit themselves on fire via non-down experience.
I'll take some wild turkey. That'd be great.
Wild turkey 101. Light that shit and shoot it. There you go. That's a lit spirit. Roll one up and light it. There you go. That's a lit spirit.
Make a little old fashioned with that.
Are you a Christian?
I love it.
I used to
drank that Bacardi 151 when I was a kid. Oh my god, so disgusting. I could never do it.
Back, I think it was the
Over again.
right before the was it Afghan or I forget which war it was. The F-111 was a popular fighter jet, right? And so me and a fellow bartender, we took a B-52 shot and made it into an F-111 by adding a little bit of Bacardi 151 on top and lighting it. There you go, flaming F-111, baby. And it tasted really good.
Even more disgusting than 151. You guys ever drank Everclear?
That's what rubbing alcohol, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Everclear.
Straight alcohol.
Like, the 151 depends on what you're drinking, though. Like, I've got some otters here that's from Western Indonesia. That's fantastic at 151. Bacardi, on the other hand, is fucking schlock.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for it. You know, they distill it up to 98% or whatever, and then water it down, and flavor it. It's just fucking nasty, right? And with like the West Indonesia shit, like, you know, they distill it to 150 or 151 and then barrel it for 2 years. So it's actually like drinkable.
Does anyone like eggnog? I think that stuff tastes like shit.
That good? I hate that shit. Yeah, gross. Ew. Holy shit, I got some good fucking movies I got from Dad. This shit. I got fucking Criterion Collection. Crumb, the documentary about artist Crumb. The Seventh Seal. Bergman movie. Fucking Wings of Desire. Vim Vendors. These are valuable too. They like DVDs aren't worth shit, but the Criterion one specifically, people still collect them.
Oh yeah, they are. Like, I'm a Disney adult, not really give a fuck, but I have all of my Disney movies VHSs in their little cartridges things or whatever. I was really little, and we're talking Aladdin, Little Mermaid, Bambi. I have them.
I'm just gonna tell you that those are not gonna sell very well. As soon as Disney Plus came out, they just stopped selling. You know, it's unfortunate. I had like a complete Disney box as well. And
So you're telling me I just TYB'd myself all these years?
Yeah, because of Disney Plus, right?
Oh, that sucks. Well, not that I was gonna cash on them, because I would never part with these anyway. But Donkey Kong, Mario Kart and stuff. Like the Mario Kart that I bought was like $100 and something. Like, good luck getting that out there. So hard to find some of that stuff. But movie-wise, I don't know. Like, that's a good question. What movies are really hard to find right now? I know The Cosby Show. They say that's really hard to get on DVD, I believe. I haven't looked into that right now because if they canceled it, they're not showing it at all right now.
I think that people are desperate to get rid of that shit. One of my absolute favorite movies ever, The Fall by Tarsem Singh. It's literally impossible to find. It's not on streaming. It's not on DVD. It's not available anywhere.
Oh wow, I've never heard of that.
Oh, it's a beautiful movie. It's absolutely stunningly beautiful.
What's it called?
Incredible movie. It's called The Fall, and it's about a stunt. It's a modern movie, but it's filmed like a period piece, and it's beautiful. Right? It's about a guy who he's a stuntman in the 1930s at the birth of moving pictures, and he takes a fall off of a railroad track, and breaks his leg and ends up in a hospital. And the story is told through. Sorry, Rivers, you got really hot right there. We're good. The story is told. It's really interesting. The story is told with him in the hospital speaking to like a 5-year-old girl, and the 5-year-old girl is so small that she really can't follow a script, and so it's mostly ad-libbed. And the whole movie is about the story he tells the little girl. And so on one hand, you're hearing his narration, and it's an incredible story, and it's filmed in New Zealand, and it's got the most amazing practical effects you've ever seen, and it's just stunningly an amazing movie.
But what's incredible about the storytelling is while you're hearing his narration, you're seeing on the screen in the visuals the girl's interpretation of what he's saying, which is oftentimes different than what you would expect. Like, he will say Indian, and he'll make it clear that he's talking about like an American Indian, and what we'll see is a dot on their forehead, Indian, right? That type of thing, right? And so there's this constant dissonance happening between the story, the audio storytelling, and the visual masterpiece of cinematography that's going on. It's an incredible movie. I absolutely recommend it.
I found it.
The Fall by Tarzan.
I have. It's Lee Pace.
Yeah, by Lee Pace. Absolutely.
Yeah, Lee Pace.
Wow.
I just found it. I'm very naughty. I go on a streaming website that
Oh, I do too.
but it's on there if you want me to link it to you.
Oh, I've got my copy. I'm just saying that
Okay.
it's famously a very hard movie to find. It's the streaming, a pirate streaming is basically the only place you can go to watch the movie, and it is one of the best movies I've ever watched.
Well, I'm gonna watch it. It looks
In a
good.
hospital on the outskirts of 1920s LA, an injured stuntman begins to tell a fellow patient, a girl with a broken arm, a fantastic story about 5 mythical heroes. Yeah?
That's correct. That's it.
That's the one.
That's the
And
one.
it's in India. It's filmed in India and the
It's
United
filmed all over
States.
the world.
It looks beautifully shot with all the red
It
and
is
stuff.
on location all over the world. Practical effects. No CGI, no CG. It is stunning as a piece of cinematography. It doesn't hurt anything that the storytelling is amazing. Like, absolutely first fucking rate. It's why it's one of my favorite movies,
I do like Lee Pace. He was in a series with Anna Friel called Pushing Daisies. I don't know if you've seen that.
Oh, he's amazing in this.
That filmography was absolutely amazing as well. It was just so colourful. It's about a guy who makes cakes and pies, but he has this ability to touch people who are dead to wake them up. But he's never allowed to touch them again, otherwise they'll die permanently. It's really good. So if you haven't seen it, it was only on for 2 seasons, I think. It's called Pushing Daisies. It's very good. I liked it.
So I'm gonna write that one down too. I just wanted to say real quick on the thing about Lee Pace. Have y'all seen Soldier's Girl with Lee Pace?
It's amazing.
Yeah. That translate. That's like one of my favorite fucking movies. It's based on a true story in actuality, and it's about a trans woman that was with a soldier, and the soldier ended up getting beat to death because they found out he was dating a trans woman, and by his fellow soldier mates and stuff like that. So it's based on a true story, and it's about Calpurnia Adams, which is the trans woman who was a performer and stuff like that. But yeah, really good. Lee Pace is the trans woman. Soldier's Girl.
Well, that's a lot of what makes The Fall so amazing is because the little girl is incapable of reading a script. She's just told to improv, and so the chemistry between Lee Pace and the little girl drives, it carries, right? And the whole thing is he, for his part, stayed in the hospital bed and did not leave the hospital bed for all of filming, except when she left the room. And so the entire time, she was under the impression that he was really injured, right? It was that type of movie making that they did that really made this movie just sell,
I love movies that put a lot of effort into what you're looking at, as the visual, as the consumer. Movies like this, deserve a lot of, praise and, awards and stuff because of the
time and the effort they put in to make it look so great. That movie with Tilda Swinton, We Need to Talk About Kevin, that was a very well shot movie, really cool.
Oh, that was dark.
Yeah, I thought it was they did a really good job for that time there, making you feel, the depression, the
Codependency as well. It was very, like just feeling awkward. There was a horror film called The Babadook. I think it's Australian. I want to say it's Australian. I don't know. But that too also has a very depressing kind of audience to it.
Yes, it does. Yeah, exactly, Miss Enigma. It's that feeling, right?
It kind of gives me the vibe of when I'm talking to Andrew in his room kind of feeling.
Or Kadesh.
Or Kadesh, or Resistance, or those types of people, yeah, definitely. I know Mel.
The Resistance has been around. I've been hearing them on some panels just yelling and talking a bunch of nothing, so Resistance is doing his thing lately. Annoying. Hi, Elia. Welcome.
Hey, what's going on? Being immediately enjoying the conversation. See, what film are we talking about? I just got a conversation.
We're talking about two girls in one cup, or three girls in one cup.
We're talking about the fall by Lee Turner.
The fall about adult versus, right?
I'm sorry, what's that?
The fall about adult Hitler?
No, just the fall.
It's called Downfall. It was Bruno Ganz playing Hitler. Downfall.
Yeah,
not Downfall.
Yeah.
The fall.
The Fall was 2008, but there was also a TV series with Gillian Anderson, who plays Scully from The X-Files, called The Fall, with the guy that played Christian Grey. Yeah, that was really good.
That was good.
Series. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it.
Yeah, I've definitely done a parody of the famous scene where Hitler from Downfall is losing the war. Right?
Oh, there's so many things on that. Yeah, there's so many what are they like? He's like losing his shit. It's like, unfortunately, we're out of matcha flavored Kit Kats. So
Exactly. Yeah. I've definitely.
Have y'all ever seen The Pianist?
That's a Roman Polanski movie, I believe.
That's a really good.
That film depressed the fuck out of me.
I was gonna say it's kind of on that verge of that feeling of depressed and stuff because it's just awful. But such a beautiful cinematography though. The way it was filmed and the coloring of it was just really great as far as the filming perspective.
What I just found was my favorite, what I think underrated 80s movies, Buckaroo Banzai with Peter Weller.
Oh yeah,
John
that's
Lithgow.
a great one.
Fucking have it. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna watch this tonight. It's such a good. I don't know why to me it's like science fiction, comedy, weird. It hits so many. It's like its own genre.
Yeah, I mean Barbarella, Flash Gordon, all of those. They were amazing.
Yep.
Ice Pirates.
Fucking
Do y'all remember a fish named Wanda?
Oh yeah,
John
definitely.
Cleese. John Cleese.
I love that movie.
John Cleese from Monty Python.
Yeah.
Oh, the fish named Wanda. That and what was it when Harry met Sally? Those are two of my favorite.
Billy Crystal. Yeah.
This isn't what it looks like. Okay, it is what it looks like.
So there's even like chick flicks that I like. I like Bridesmaids, was hilarious. I like that movie a lot. It was like what is it, where they go to Las Vegas, the guys, the Hangover. It's like the Hangover for women or something. But I think it's just funny. It's got what's her name? Melissa. She's hilarious.
You're talking about The Pianist. One of my favorite songs of all time from that era
is Billy Joel's The Piano Man, because it's one of those outrageously ironic songs. He wrote it at a time that he was actually working in a dive bar, and he was talking about, John, who was a real estate agent, and he was trying to write a book, and there was Davey who was forever in the Navy, and turns out these were real people. These were and he used their actual names. And he was quite horrified when this thing went viral, and he was basically roasting all the people. And the whole thing ended with him saying, people would come up to him and say, "Why are you here? You're basically too good for this place." And so it's one of those, it's a roast song, and people don't even realize that it's about actual people. There was really a Davey, who was really in the Navy. There was really a John, who was a real estate agent, who was trying to write a book and failing.
Do y'all remember that movie? With Philip Seymour Hoffman and what's her name? He played a priest, and I think it was Meryl Streep. She played a nun, and I think it was called The Nun, not The Nun, or something. But that movie was so pointless. Like, there was really no real plot, no nothing. Like, even the ending kind of left you just like, what? Like, what's happening? It was the weirdest movie. It just no blood, no guts, no nothing. Just them talking and a bunch of crazy.
Well, there's My Dinner with Andre, which was just Wallace Shawn and his friend Andre having dinner and talking. That was the whole movie. Nothing else happened. They paid the bill and left.
How weird.
That's a really good movie. It's a great movie. Like, it's actually amazing. It's a funny thing about it. It's like two people that were kind of like having like an existential crisis about their careers and like getting old and stuff. It's having this conversation. It's actually a great movie. But my favorite recent before he passed away, Philip Seymour Hoffman, was The Master, which was a Paul Thomas Anderson movie where he plays L. Ron Hubbard, the guy who started Scientology. It's a fucking weird movie, but it's.
Did he come from the planet Sorbonne?
Did you see it?
No, I haven't. No.
They didn't talk about all the space alien stuff. It was more just. It's a really weird piece. I don't know how to explain it. It's got Joaquin Phoenix in it as well, who I think is like symbolic of his like inner primal soul or something like that. I'm still trying to figure it out, but it's an engaging movie.
Do y'all remember the movie Big Fish with Ewan McGregor?
That was a
Yes, Albert Finney. Yes,
I love that movie.
It's a Tim Burton movie, right?
So if you like that, you'll love Pushing Daisies. It's very similar, like very colourful, and yeah, you'll love it.
What about Simon Birch? Y'all remember that movie?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
It's got that little boy who was really born with like some type of like dwarfism or something, and he comes from like a broken family, and he gets adopted and stuff. It has what's her face? Oh God, my mind just went blank. She's really pretty. She's in the movie, and she becomes kind of like a stepmom to him. But Simon Birch is one of my favorite movies too. I can Google it and see it. But yeah.
Yeah, have you ever seen Mask?
What's that?
With Cher?
With Cher, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times.
She has like a son that's has a facial disfigurement. Yeah, that's a really good movie.
That's where he volunteers for like a school for the blind to find, and he finds that girl who can't see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really good.
I want to see that. That sounds good too. Have y'all seen Avoid the Plastic Bubble with John Travolta? Remember that one?
Not in a long time, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
If I'm gonna do your fucking John Woo Travolta movie, Face Off and Broken Arrow, that's like prime, like unhinged Travolta shit. I love it.
Face Off was good. That was.
I don't know if it's good, but it's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I don't know if you can call Nicolas Cage good.
Man, I used to have a big crush on Nicolas Cage, especially when he did Family Man, that movie. Oh my god. Love Nicolas.
What was that movie you did with Sean Connery and Alcatraz?
That was The Rock.
Wow. The Rock, yeah. That was.
Mr. Rock. Mission Impossible, I don't think. That's why it's okay if you hit a woman with an open hand. You just don't need to close first.
Why not? If she done it to you, you do it back.
You know, sometimes a woman just starts mouthing off in that way that they do. And it's gotta take control.
Y'all know what's another beautifully shot movie, but really sad? There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
I think it's got. Yeah, that's a very.
See, the funny thing about that is that I saw his recent movie this year in the theater, at the NO 07, and as Paul Thomas Anderson's the director, he did Boogie Nights, his first big film, Punch Drunk Love with Adam Sandler, and that one with Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't know if I liked this last one. I mean, the acting was really great, but it was kind of annoying. And, like, I don't know, like if I need to like process it or see it again,
Man, this dude in the audience said There Will Be Blood would be overrated. I can kind of see that, but man, it's so sad. It's a good movie, you know, it's really good. And I also like it when he goes into that bar and he's all, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
It's like,
I don't know.
want milkshake.
Yeah. It's so good.
All the way.
It's so fucking good, man. I don't see how anyone doesn't like that movie. If y'all haven't seen There Will Be Blood, go fucking see it. It's so.
What's one movie that you can watch over and over and over again and never get bored of it?
Heat,
Predator.
and Predator. And
Oh,
Heat by
okay.
Michael Mann directed. It's Robert De Niro. The only scene with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro in the same shot. Like even in The Godfather 2, they were always separate. Yeah, Heat with Val Kilmer's in it. Fucking Danny Trejo. Where he plays it himself.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a character.
Heat
Trejo.
and Aliens.
Aliens with the James
What
Cameron.
cannot wait from her, you.
That's an amazing scene.
Oh god, yeah.
And the Bill Paxton overacting.
Game over, man. Game over.
But I think that was appropriate. The whole thing, I don't know, that was like a cinematic moment that can't be duplicated. When that came out.
No, it really can't. And the other thing, the thing about Predator is the score carries the movie. Like you can close your eyes and listen to Predator because it's got this orchestra carrying the entire movie. It's amazing.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
They don't make scores anymore like they used to.
Who composed it?
Gosh, that's a good question. I'd have to look. Hold on.
Imagine who came up with Jaws, you know.
A lot of that shit was like old Jerry Goldsmith stuff. Like he did Planet of the Apes, a lot of really famous movie themes. Jerry Goldsmith. If you look him up, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, unsurprising. Alan Silvestri did
There you go.
unsurprising, right? I mean, it's like saying that Danny Elfman did a movie, right?
Truth be told, when I was younger, my dad used to watch Jaws when it would come on
Sorcerer, which is a William Friedkin movie, which is about these guys these criminals, and they go into hiding in Managua, right? And so they get this job transporting nitroglycerin because they need to stop an oil rig from being on fire. And the only way to do it is to blow it up. But the dynamite sticks they weren't turned, and so the nitroglycerin leaked. So they had to transport these highly volatile boxes, nitroglycerin in these crazy trucks across like jungles and crazy terrain. It's just that's all it is. There's something about it. It's like one of my favorite fucking movies. And if I own it on Blu-ray, of course.
I mean, you can't watch Heat and then not watch Bad Boys too. It's just not
Why? Because of Ludacris or
It's just a thing. It's just how it is.
It's like watching Face Off and not watching Con Air right afterwards.
Right. I mean, tomorrow I'm going to be watching Die Hard followed by Die Hard 3 because that's the correct succession.
Oh, Jeremy, I skipped the second one. The one with Jeremy Irons is great. Yeah. I think we would go straight to the withdrawal.
I have an advent calendar, and Hans Gruber is at the 24th. He's at the bottom of the Nakatomi Tower.
Rest in peace.
You know how they got that shocking look on his face to look so real, right? When they said they were going to count to 3 to have him fall onto the chicken mat below.
They dropped him on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a great technique, right?
Now, T, I don't know if you've seen my favorite Jeremy Irons movie, Dead Ringers, by David Cronenberg.
I mean, anything Cronenberg.
That's probably his best movie, Dead Ringers, with the twin gynecologist played by split screen technique, Jeremy Irons playing his own twin brother.
Oh, yeah. It was incredible.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh, James Law.
So disturbing.
Jeremy Irons' voice it just has me weak at the knees. I love his voice.
But I have that shit somewhere. I don't know, T, have you seen like the latest Cronenberg movies? Have you seen Crimes of the Future and Shrouds? Shrouds came out last year.
No, I haven't. No, those are more recent.
Yeah, I kind of want your opinion because I don't think they're good movies, but I think they're brilliant ideas, and I think the plots it's almost like he's just like, here's an idea I want to share with you, and he doesn't really tie up plot lines or do it. They're almost, but I still like them, but I don't think they're good. I think his last good movie was Eastern Promises.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel the same way about Existence, and I'll still watch Existence.
Existence is fucking brilliant. That's the most Philip K. Dick movie ever made.
Right?
Yeah. Even though it's not specifically based on any of the short stories, but there's nothing else like it yet. Jennifer Jason Leigh is incredible. And Jude Law, yeah.
And Jude Law, yeah. And it's just like, I'm just going to present an idea to you, and then we're just going to run with it.
Welcome to Trout Farm. Everybody's like, the Chinese restaurant scene is just like, what is going on?
But I mean, the same thing made being John Malkovich brilliant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Jason Leigh, she was in Single White Female with Bridget Fonda.
Yeah, she was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High, which was filmed at my high school. So there you go.
Enigma, have you seen Being John Malkovich?
No, I haven't.
It's a brilliantly strange movie. Just forget that you understand how movies are made and watch Being John Malkovich.
Okay.
Malkovich.
Malkovich.
What did his favorite is your school, didn't they shoot Grease there too as well?
No, I don't think so. I went to Van Nuys High School. I don't know where Grease shot.
But your school is pretty iconic though.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Robert went to my school. Grandma Grove went to my school.
1408 or something from 1408.
High Fidelity.
28.
Oh yeah, I know. I love it.
Talk about the haunted room. The haunted room.
Yeah, and he ends up.
With three
Yeah,
walls.
if you want to watch it, it's.
What's weird is that there was this biopic about Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys where he played the older Brian Wilson, and for some reason I didn't hate the movie. I hated the Elton John one so much, but that one I thought they did a good job. Even though it was like, why John Cusack as Brian Wilson?
Yeah, he's not a great actor though, is he? I mean, the only film that I really liked him in was Identity, and even that was, B-rated.
You're talking about someone that was in Con Air, so I don't know.
No, I'm sorry, but no. He's okay though. He's good. I'm gonna watch it though. Being John Malkovich.
Have you seen Grifters?
No.
Oh yeah, Grifters is fun.
Yeah, he's in Grifters. That was a fun movie. Yeah.
Are you looking up Being John Malkovich, the Enigma?
Yeah, I'm just having a look now.
Yeah, it's a.
One day at work, unsuccessful puppeteer Craig finds a portal into the head of actor John Malkovich. The portal soon becomes a passion for anybody who enters it. Mad and controlling world of overtaking another human body. Okay, that looks interesting.
Yeah, what was the first John Malkovich, by the way?
What was the first Jordan Peele movie? That was damn it, Jordan Peele horror movie. What was that?
Nope.
No, the one before that.
Oh, the one before that.
The one before that. The first one.
And the one before that.
Get Out. Was it Get Out?
Yeah, I think it was.
So that one was like being John Malkovich. I think he took that idea to some extent. That like white people were basically puppeting black people, and it was like a commentary on our treating them terribly, but like taking their culture and making money off of it, and but that was very being John Malkovich.
And then Get Out is like the complete opposite. Yeah. Okay.
But the thing about Being John Malkovich is it was terribly surreal. Like, nothing made sense. Everything was off in some way. And it just made for interesting storytelling the whole way through. Sort of a Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me vibe. Remember that, Royvis? Fire Walk with Me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm a David Lynch fanatic. Right, yeah. All that drives like my favorite movie.
I noticed Alpha's PR says he doesn't hurt people with lies, he kills people with the truth.
And like this I'm seeing someone right now in our first date, this David Lynchian kind of history to it. And just like to me it's like satisfying to take, women to these places that have this dark history and I don't really talk about it so much later.
That's cool.
Like, why'd you take me here? Like, well, I'm into cinema and creepy shit. Yeah. Okay, has anyone seen the Lars von Trier movie, The House that Jack Built? I would like some of your opinions on it, if you've seen it.
Is the house that Jack built?
It stars Matt Dillon
No.
as a serial killer. Okay, no one's seen it. I think it's hilarious, but it's one of those darkest fucking movies. It is Lars von Trier. So, if you know him, you know what you're getting yourself into. Okay.
What is the weirdest movie you've ever seen? Like, so weird.
So weird. I mean, there's some like Kenneth Anger, like art house movies that are just surreal and don't really have a plot, There's Andy Warhol and Empire, which is 8 hours long, but just the Empire State Building in black and white. That's all it is.
I can tell you the best, weirdest movie I've ever seen. It's Primer. You ever heard of Primer?
Oh, yeah.
It's a big movie about time travel, right?
Yes. Yeah. And it's weird because it often features dialogue, which has two and three people speaking at the same time. And, the first 15, I went in this movie completely blind. And the first 15 minutes, I was like, okay, this is either ridiculously dumb
or strangely brilliant, and I'm not sure which yet. And then about 45 minutes in, the plot twist happens, and I'm going, okay, this is absolutely just genius. It's pure genius, but it's weird. It's different than anything you've ever seen before.
I would say Chris Nolan's Memento with Guy Pearce was also maybe in that vein, which like when you go into it, when it first came out, I watched it, and I was like, I've never seen anything like this. You know, it was the Memento.
Oh, Memento is one of my
That's a good one. The memory loss one is write things down.
Yeah.
Really good movie.
Because the very
That's not weird though, is it? Why is it weird?
Well, the structure of it was
the very premise is, how do you tell a story where the reader does not remember what just happened in the story? And then the answer is, you tell the story backwards. And that's Memento. And it's brilliant.
It gives you a taste of the memory loss. I think one of the weirdest films that I've ever seen was Tommy the Musical.
Oh yeah, that is a weird one. It's a good one though. It's a good one though.
Yeah, it's got Tina Turner in it.
What about Clockwork Orange?
Oh yeah, that's odd. That's
Welly,
It's good.
Take you awake in 80 ways.
See, but if I want to watch Rockford Peoria, I'll go watch Equilibrium. You know?
Right.
all the strangers.
Or The Strangers, yeah. I feel like there's better renditions of Clockwork Orange. I feel like Equilibrium was the best rendition of Clockwork Orange ever.
What's my favorite Kubrick movie? I'm trying to think. Probably Full Metal Jacket. Really. Barry Lyndon. I don't know.
Piles.
Full Metal Jacket. Long time.
Is that the one with this is my weapon, this is my gun, this is
Yeah,
my
That's exactly right.
This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. My rifle is my best friend.
Oh yeah.
What's your major malfunction, numbnut? Didn't mommy and daddy show you enough attention when you were a child? I still love Stripes. Like the metal and like industrial metal scene.
Oh yeah.
Example. So the Ministry did it. Fucking Fear Factory. So
Oh yeah. I still love Stripes. Stripes is the best.
Stripes is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Johnny put the Joker in. Is that I just watched the Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix film. It's kind of weird.
the first one, I didn't see the second one. I do not want to see Lady Gaga. I don't.
That's what I watched.
Yeah.
I watched it with Lady Gaga. It was kind of good and kind of weird. It was, but I was
She's not that bad of an actress, right?
no, she's actually pretty good. Yeah.
No, she got a lot of flack for a job fairly well done. But I still like the first movie better. I feel like they did such a good job carefully hiding his emotions up until, the very end, in which he actually smiled at the very end, the one time that he allowed himself to smile.
What about the Dark Crystal?
Yeah, Sogra.
Yeah. Augur, right?
They had to build that. That thing, her device, they had to build it, right?
Fucking Jim Henson. Yeah.
I remember being 7 in theaters with my dad watching The Dark Crystal, and my dad, leans over to me and goes, "They had to build that." I'm going, "Yeah,
CGI. Fucking Skeksis.
No, I just have such clear memory of Olga's observatory and the contraption that was madly rotating within.
What was that thing they discovered in ancient Greece at the Kitover machine? Whatever the fuck it was. It was like some machine that kind of followed the movement of the celestial bodies.
Yeah, the Antikythera.
Yeah. Something like that.
The Labyrinth was good too, featuring David Bowie's song.
Throwing the baby in the air.
Ew, horror
This movie. The pig.
I do like the walls between Sarah and the Goblin King. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like that
That
pretty.
is beautiful.
It is. It's very pretty, and I like how fairy tale it is and stuff. Though.
What about Legend with Tom Cruise and Tim Curry?
Oh my goodness, that's where he had hair, isn't it?
Yeah. And Tim Curry plays the demon or the devil seducing the woman. So good. Stabs him with a fucking unicorn horn.
The never-ending story.
Never really story.
I love the movie,
The nothing. That's the thing that makes me laugh, right? When people say, "Oh, you believe the world came from nothing," you know, it's a stupid idea. But in the movie, the nothing, it's actually quite terrifying because it gets rid of everything.
That's right.
The black hole.
I just found out that a production company just got the green light to redo the Neverending Story. So they're just gonna come out.
How can you?
I know.
It's fine. These remakes are pissing me off.
No.
Make something new. Have a new idea. Stop with this, like, oh, we're gonna be safe and do stuff that's already in the cultural fucking zeitgeist. Oh my god.
I'll just remind you that Apple TV did recently drop nothing of a trailer for Neuromancer by William Gibson. This is a story that has sat on top of all stories that has never been touched as a movie. The closest we got was this weird New Rose Hotel, which is barely watchable because the whole movie basically repeats itself in the second half. It was literally unwatchable. Johnny Mnemonic is the closest thing we've ever gotten to an adaptation of a William Gibson short story. We've never gotten Neuromancer.
That's gonna be good.
I'm thrilled. I can't wait to see what they do with the Bible of cyberpunk.
You guys see Scared Darkly?
Darkly, yes.
Here's a rare one with Bill Paxton. You might not have heard of it, called it The Dark Backwards. Judd Nelson plays a failed comedian. It's the most. I should have said that one. That's a weird movie, but no one knows about it. It's got this scene with Bill Paxton with two severely obese women having a threesome and eating dog food. And it's shit like that. It's bonkers. Yeah.
Have you guys seen Donnie Darko? That was another weird movie.
Yeah, with the fucking. Fox Seagulls.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces, worn out faces, bright and early for my daily races, going nowhere. Yeah.
I just watched Donnie Darko too.
Do you ever remember that movie SLC Punk?
Oh yeah. I just love LC Punk.
I used to watch that movie and Trainspotting back to back a lot. Oh my god, so.
Have anyone seen SFW? So fucking what?
Oh, it's sort of
No. If you look it up, you
long
probably
time
recognize it.
ago.
Yeah. That movie kind of went obscure really fast. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that's how I remember. Like I remember watching it like a long time ago.
Yeah, these people get like held hostage in a convenience store, and then the one guy that survives becomes like a celebrity, and it's this like whole fucked up existential crisis on that end.
What's your favorite Tim Burton movie?
Emerson. That wasn't his movie.
Wasn't it?
No.
Oh no!
You're thinking of Nightmare Before
I
Christmas.
love-
It's like similar animation.
No, hang on.
I
The
love
Corpse
Orlando.
Bride. Sorry.
The Corpse Bride too. I love the Corpse Bride too.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Corpse
Edward
Bride.
was pretty dope with Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson. That was, I don't know. That one.
Sweeney Todd is one of my favorites too, Pacific Rim.
Oh yeah, just watched Sweeney Todd not that long ago.
Oh, Ed Wood was good. Ed Wood with Johnny Depp. I still like Such Against More, but
Speaking of Johnny Depp, you want to know what movie I watched? And I hadn't seen it since it came out, probably, and I didn't even go see it in theaters. I saw it when it came out on VHS. But it was The Secret Window with Johnny Depp. That is such an underrated movie. That is a really good movie.
Yeah.
It's really fucking good.
I think I know which one that is.
Yeah, he's basically insane, and he's imagining like a person stalking him who allegedly thinks that he stole his story, that he's writing, because Johnny Depp's in the woods writing a story, and but he's got some type of disorder, and like he's like killing motherfuckers and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's a really weird movie, and I really enjoyed it. The Secret Window. It's like, damn, this didn't get as much popularity as it.
Okay, so did Patrick Bateman really kill all those people, or was it all in his head?
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about? I think it was all in his head too.
Yeah, I was gonna say all in his head. You're talking about American Psycho, right?
Psycho, of course.
Yeah.
here we go. I'll give you a list. So basically, get on like a slight hillbilly accent and don't move your bottom teeth, okay? Just kind of talk like this. You'll do a Matthew McConaughey impersonation pretty well. I think you should try it.
An impersonation. I love that.
This is how you
An
do
impersonation.
McConaughey. Just hold your bottom teeth until you just don't move your jaw.
No.
From the stripper pole to the black hole, fucking McConaughey. Always like it. Magic Mike, Interstellar, back to back. Just watch it.
Dazed and Confused, man. Dazed and Confused.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Scanner Darkly had fucking Robert Downey Jr. in it. I don't know that.
Robert Downey Jr. was in a really good movie called Chances Are, with Sybil Shepherd, and what's her name? I can't remember her name now, but it was really good. It was about this boy and girl who were in love, and they get married, and then he dies, but then he comes back, and he isn't given the injection to make him lose all of his memories. He comes back knowing who he was in his past life. It's a really good film. Nice little rom.
I've never seen that one. I've seen it's an old one with I think it's Robert Downey Jr. Less Than Zero. Do y'all remember that movie?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. That's another good one too.
Some of my old favorites are Taxi Driver, 1976.
Were you talking to me?
Exactly.
You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me?
Exactly.
Oh, come on. The Shining.
Oh
Absolutely
yeah.
amazing movie.
Johnny, that's your entrance. Johnny, come on. Here's Johnny.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Wendy. I'm just gonna beat your fucking brains in.
Harvey's got
Red rum. Red rum. Red rum.
They definitely made the actress use the Stanislavski method. You know, she said that the director was just horrible to her, made her oblivious mess because that's how he wanted her to appear. Come play with us, Danny.
Warriors, come out and play, yay.
Welcome back, Marty.
My mic was frozen, but I wanted to say that was Shelley Duvall. I love Shelley Duvall. I think she just died a couple of years ago, just recently, kind of.
Yeah, sorry, Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, she was. She said that they made her perform. The director, like, first of all, he was already known for, really hard to work with, and he definitely wants you to work under a lot of pressure. Like, he wants you to get it right. And that was her first time really getting out of her box and really being like an actress. And for her first time, she did really good, and for being that serious of an actress. She played that really frazzled look very well in her face. I mean, come on, it's olive oil, for crying out loud. But yeah, the misogyny, and even Jack Nicholson, they were very, very mean to her. Like, they wanted her to feel sad a lot, so they would talk shit to her. Like, they were always cutting it, telling her to get it right and stuff, and she wasn't feeling very well. She was under the weather, and yeah, it was rough for Shelley Duvall. I feel bad for her, but it was such a great movie. Such a great movie.
You've got Lee Pace from The Fall in your PTR party. I love it.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, ooh, he is awesome. I love Lee Pace.
Oh, you're gonna, if you've never seen this movie, you're gonna love this movie. This is Lee's best role ever.
I'm gonna watch it for sure. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna watch it. This looks amazing. I really like all the
different. Lee Pace, he looks different in that photo.
The trans woman, I mean, I think he did wonderful representing trans women. I thought he did it beautifully. He didn't overdo the dramatics, and he didn't overdo, the acting for being trans, a trans woman. So he's very diverse and chameleon-like. So Lee Pace is definitely a heavy-hitting actor. Like, he definitely needs more credit.
Well, it's incredible because he plays the guy in the bed with the broken legs who's telling the story. He also plays the hero of the story that he's telling, right? And so he's playing all these different roles throughout and because the girl's idea of what the story is changes, and she'll make suggestions, he'll follow her suggestions, the character keeps changing, right? And so it is beautiful the whole way through. But yeah, you're looking at Lee Pace's final form towards the end of the movie, where he's like really taken on his emotional self, right?
I'm definitely gonna watch that, and Pushing Daisies that Miss Enigma recommended. I've got those written down. There's so many movies that I write down from y'all recommending, but these two at the top because I love Lee Pace. First of all, like I think he's a kind of underrated actor a little bit. I think he definitely needs to be in more movies. He's really diverse, in my opinion. I thought Philip Seymour Hoffman was a really good one too, as far as like diversity as well. He played a movie with Robert De Niro. Was it Flawless, where he played a drag queen, and I thought he did really good. Have you ever seen that, Flawless, with Robert De Niro?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite fucking movies. I mean, can you imagine having a stroke, or I think he had a stroke, and needing a drag queen to help you talk because the whole one side of your body is completely paralyzed.
That rings a bell. Was he a policeman or something?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's right. And he's quite homophobic as relationship, don't they?
They do.
What was it called?
Flawless.
Flawless. Thank you.
It was really, really good. That's probably one of my favorite movies. I have that on VHS actually, not on DVD, but VHS. Like that's how old that movie is. What's another like good one that's out there? You can't go wrong with Tu Wong Fu. Have y'all seen Tu Wong Fu?
Absolutely.
Is that the one with Patrick Swayze?
Yeah, yeah,
Wesley Snipes.
yeah, and John Leguizamo.
Yeah. Yes, that's the one where they go something like I can't remember her name, but she's being beaten up by her husband, and they say that she works out or something. She works out a lot.
Actually assault her, until they found out that she was a dude and he passed out, and stuff. So it's kind of just a really fucked up movie about misogyny. Dudes can be sometimes.
What about is it Priscilla?
Oh, I love Priscilla Queen of the Desert. Yeah.
In the desert.
Yes. Another queer film is what is it? With Olivia Newton-John behind the Swimplane.
Grease?
Xanadu. You ever seen Xanadu? Yes.
Remember watching all like those and like the full Monty around the same time for some reason?
Yeah.
Full Monty.
Do you remember the full Monty? Where the guys get
With Robert Carlyle.
they get more comfortable with like being naked through through progressing through the movie down the very end, where they finally take their clothes off.
They're queuing up at the job centre to get their gyros. They're dancing their routine. Yeah, that's funny.
I love it. A lot of queer movies. See, I know they're not just queer movies, but I mean, a lot of movies that are really like, queer pop culture-y, really, really big cult classics in these.
I know a lot of movies, period. Like, I have a encyclopedic knowledge of movies.
I do too, actually. I'm not really good with a lot of names and dates, but with movies, if you can describe them to me, I'm really good. I used to work at a video store in my early 20s, and it was right when Redbox was just kicking in. And I had to learn that whole store. I loved working at the video store. Fucking loved it. And so, yeah, and it was the hot movie at the time, right before it closed down, was the fifth kind with what's her name? That movie the fourth kind. I'm sorry, yeah, the fourth kind. It just came out. Mila Jovovich, that's right. It had just came out. That was the hot movie at that time. And
Wait, you're talking about The Fifth Element?
No, the fourth kind.
The fourth kind.
The Fifth Element is
She's also in The Fifth Element, too.
She is, yeah.
Big bada boom. Chicken, good.
Tanku. I like those girls. Tanku. Yeah, I love the Fifth Element. But yeah, the fourth client was the movie that I quit at. And the Redbox kicked their ass. They came through and they took out all the classic video stores. So, yeah, we were one of them at that time. It was really, really sad at that time.
Was that like Blockbusters?
Well, the video store I worked at was like a local home play, but yeah, it was like a Blockbuster.
But Redbox is not like a Blockbuster. Redbox is different.
No, it's not. It's a DVD rental place.
Right.
It's a red machine in front of like Walmarts or dollar stores or gas stations.
It's like a vending machine for DVDs.
Yep, exactly. And you rent it and then you watch it for a couple of days and then you bring it back to the Redbox and you return it.
So, yeah, I used to love Redbox. I mean, I definitely love her movies. Some of my favorite are like My Own Private Idaho or Maurice with Hugh Grant, right? Or Heavenly Creatures, for example. Like, these are great movies, right?
Those are good movies.
Have you said Prayers for Bobby? I always go on about this movie. It really touches me big time.
I love that
It's a
movie.
good movie.
You know what's a movie I haven't seen it? Well, I saw it not too long ago, but I hadn't seen it in a long time. Runaway Bride. Y'all remember that?
Oh, with Julia Roberts in particular.
Yes, I love that movie. Little rom-com. Yeah. Notting Hill with Hugh Grant, like you say. Hugh Grant is a really good actor.
And Waylon Henry.
Sisters. Oh, we could be sisters.
Yeah. Remember My Best Friend's Wedding? That movie was so fucking funny.
Oh, yes, when they start singing in the
Yes.
in the restaurant.
Me and you, Mr. Nigga, could get right in.
Wake up.
Yeah. Me and you, Mr. Nigga, could fit right in with that family singing. Oh my god. Or do y'all remember The Breakup with Vince Vaughn and Jennifer Aniston?
Oh, yeah.
That's really. Oh, Mr. Nigga, you have to watch that. Oh, you've got to watch that. It's fucking hilarious. It's a rom-comish like comedy, but it touches on a lot of really cool like real relationship points. Though, in my opinion, like I've been in relationships kind of like that, where the dude is just being a dude and the girl is just being a girl, and they're both angry, so they're both trying to get back at each other, but they realize how stupid it is, but now they're just hurting each other for nothing, and it's just stupid against the end. But then they end up breaking up and realizing that that's what they should have done to begin with, because sometimes you have to let someone go. You know what I mean? After a while, instead of just hurting each other, the love is gone. So
Okay, so favorite relationship movie ever, The Secretary.
ooh, that's a good one actually.
Yeah, come on. That's a powerful relationship movie, right?
Sleepers in Seattle.
Oh no, mine is The War of the Roses.
Oh,
I love The War of the
Roses.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's her name? Kathleen Turner. And
I
Michael
love
Douglas.
her. Yes. I would have to say True Romance. It's probably one of my favorites.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis, right?
No, with Patricia Arquette and Christian Slater.
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking of?
True Blood. Is that? No.
True Blood.
What am I thinking of? With Jamie Lee Curtis and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Gus Fring.
Oh, that was The Sixth Day, wasn't it? No.
No, it wasn't.
You know what? Let's Google this. Hold on, let me see.
It's got a really famous and it's got the guy from Roseanne Barr's show. Not him.
True Lies.
True Lies.
Yes.
True Lies. Yes, and his secret agent.
In which Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jamie Lee Curtis, like, they don't know that Arnold Schwarzenegger does, but Jamie Lee Curtis doesn't know, right? And she goes in and she destroys her fucking dress, right?
I love it. Yes. That's another good movie. That's a really good movie. Do y'all remember?
Destroys her dress is just incredible.
It is. Do y'all remember that one with Sylvester Stallone and Estelle Getty, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot? Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. And do you remember Don't Throw Mama from the Train?
Throw Mama from the Train. That's exactly what I was going to say. Michael Myers.
Those two movies go hand in hand for me. I don't know why, but they just go hand in hand.
I watched Misery. I fucking love it. But I also watched Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead recently. Do you remember that one?
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. All four of these.
Love it.
Your cockamamie story.
Okay, hot take. Weekend at Bernie's was an underrated movie.
True. I haven't seen that movie.
I tell you the rom-com that I used to love with what's his name? Can't Buy Me Love.
I'm sorry, I'm big kids. I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
few K-leads.
What? I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I hate you so much, yeah.
You're not gonna lie, but are you gonna perform takia?
Well, this is what you do to fix that. You pull down your pants, and you grab your penis, and you put it in a blender, and that should get your mind off of meeting any woman ever again.
I bet you. Hold on. I need pinky pussy. Not pinky pussy.
No, I don't.
No, I have a gray.
I have a blue waffle.
Yeah, I have a gray one.
I've got a green tuna.
He laughed.
Yes.
That's what did it, the green tuna.
What's wrong with people?
So nasty. So
What's
fucking
wrong with people?
I know it.
They're sexually repressed. You have to feel for them.
Good God.
Do they actually do they think they're being funny or something? I mean, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
They're not allowed to masturbate. Can you imagine a life with no masturbation?
By the way, I changed my PTR to Hans Gruber at the counter. He's at the bottom of the Nakatomi Tower.
Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, as around here it's not Christmas until Hans falls from the Nakatomi Tower.
Okay. Yeah, got it. It's about them character. I was like, how is
This
that?
movie, and I will die on that hill hard.
No, I'm in agreement. It is. All the music is Christmassy.
It literally takes place at a Christmas party. Die Hard 3 is so special is because the moment that you started connecting the characters, you realized that this worked. They worked as brothers, right? And when you saw Alan Rickman's face in Die Hard 3 falling from the Nakatomi Tower, it was Die Hard all over again. It just worked. It's the same thing that made Terminator 2 amazing, right? It was Arnold Schwarzenegger showing up with the shotgun, and then it was a Terminator movie, right?
Oh, definitely.
That's a good one. Like,
You are one ugly motherfucker. I thought he took off the mask.
It's like the one who goes, give me your clothes.
Yeah, it worked because Arnold Schwarzenegger shows up with a shotgun, right? Get down, come with me if you want to live, right? I mean, it was just amazing.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Which Terminator was it where Arnold takes off the helmet of the Predator and sees his face? That's what he says, you're one ugly mother.
That's Predator, the original.
The original, that's the first one?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that was.
I thought that happened when they were in the city. I thought they were in the city.
No,
Okay,
they
the
were
first
in the
one was-
jungle.
Oh, is that when he sees it in the jungle?
Yeah.
I'm not good at remembering everything like you folks say.
I've got to be honest, I don't like fusion movies like Freddy versus Jason or Alien versus Predator. I think it completely destroys the franchise.
same as a.
I've never sat down and watched it because I never wanted to. I never wanted those two genres to be ruined for me. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I hate remakes. The Nightmare on Elm Street remake, the Poltergeist remake, all of the remakes that they make are just, you can't. I just don't know. You can't compare them.
Yeah, I mean, they remade Total Recall. That was terrible.
Oh,
Now
God,
there's a
wasn't
new-
it?
Now there's a new Running Man. I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, no.
I mean, the original Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger was a classic, you know?
Oh, so funny. So, yes, I would be quiet.
I think we've met before, didn't we, Ian? We didn't really get off on the right foot, did we?
Yes, we have 2 times actually. But who's counting?
Obviously, you did.
Anyway, keep doing your thing.
We're doing our thing. How many things do you have?
You're in the Matrix, James. Do you know, when I find myself in times of trouble, I feel that Mother Nature.
Oh, you're hilarious.
Even I could that, and I'm Swedish. Even I speak that. Do you ever speak words of wisdom? Oh, Bobby, let it be.
Love you, Bobby. A song quote to make it make sense.
That'd be a challenge. Piece together song quotes to have a conversation.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's play a game. Come on, it's Christmas. Let's be boring.
I'm not boring.
I'm not talking to you. Talk to everyone.
Yeah,
You're not
let's
fun.
play.
You are not
Let's
fun.
play 5 minutes in heaven. Me and Royvis will start it. Come on, Royvis, let's go to the closet.
What the hell is that?
What are we doing? You don't remember that game, 5 minutes in heaven?
I'm a weird boarding school thing.
I have 2 hours in heaven. I don't have 5. Tom Chump motherfucker.
It has something to do with Trump, so it has to be.
It's a makeup game.
Well, sign me up
It's
for
5
the course, and I don't want to hear anything about it.
Get in line.
Okay, because if this one is being abused, I don't want to hear about it. We don't have closets. Sign me up on next month. In the UK, we don't have closets. We have wardrobes, darling, where you walk through and go to Narnia.
Go in there and make out with who you want to make out with for 5 minutes.
What, Narnia?
Yeah.
Okay, I choose Aslan. Is bestiality allowed?
Just give me 5 minutes of love.
You do know that Aslan was based off of Jesus.
I have no fucking idea.
Boy, fucking excuse my language, hoping this is not what I'm eating.
What?
What are you eating?
You don't know what you're
Eating. This is supposed to be a divine experience, and I hope it's not him. So Aslan was the lion, and he sacrifices himself to save Lucy, and then rises from the dead 3 days later. Yeah.
Wait, I'm still trying to follow what the hell he was trying to say.
I'm
And this
also.
thing, but do you know the jazz musician
It's
Charles
more
Mingus?
about English people right now.
But
Absolutely.
do you know the jazz musician Charles Mingus, one of the greatest composers ever?
Yes, I do.
So he said that when he's with a woman, if she has to keep him erect for 3 days and 3 nights
Oh my God.
in order to pass the test, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah,
3 days.
3 days of this
Royvis.
strict erection.
Haven't I got you on 3 years?
Yeah, I have 3 years uninterrupted bonus because of this thing. That is true. Right? She's passed the test.
Oh gosh. I thought I had to do another year.
It's like being in boner prison, right?
That must hurt a man though, mustn't it? If it's too long. I don't know. Does it hurt? I mean, you swell with blood, doesn't it? So does it hurt? too long or whatever.
Well, yeah, and no matter what, if you have something
Well, it dries my eyes out because I don't have enough skin left to blink.
it'll cause dying tissue.
Do you want to hear a joke?
Yeah.
How do you know that your eyelashes are connected to your bum hairs? If you pull your bum hairs, your eyes water.
Yay. That wasn't funny.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I was going to say fair enough, but anyway, I just want you to laugh.
I was gonna say, I wonder how many people here actually just pulled their bum. Did you pull your bum hair?
Do you know what? I need to actually sort it out because it's creeping round again.
Bum hair because it's creeping around again?
Yes, it does. We have to, you know, get that sorted.
What do you call if you do cornrows in your bum hair? What would that be called?
Bum fluff.
Cornholio.
Cornucopia.
My niece and nephew got a bunch of candy from the school, and I took a bunch of jawbreakers. Remember the little mini jawbreakers?
Oh yeah, those are good.
Are they
Okay, good, right?
gobstoppers?
Willy Wonka's everlasting gobstopper.
Yeah, gobstopper. Is that the jawbreaker?
Yep.
Yeah, they used to make me feel really sick, those things, because they were like really slimy and weird. And they were so unhygienic as well. But you couldn't eat them all in one go, so you'd leave it on the side and then it would just be covered with bacteria.
But that's what makes it more delicious, that extra bacteria. I didn't have a little bit of that.
Gene Wilder in Willy Wonka, he was good. I love Gene Wilder, he was such a good actor.
It was. It really was.
See No Evil, Hear No Evil, that was a good movie.
That was good, but Gene Wilder was better.
The grandpa really pissed me off in Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I thought Gene Wilder was at his best in Young Frankenstein.
oh, Young Frankenstein. Frankenstein, sorry, Frankenstein. What about Haunted Honeymoon? That was pretty cool.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Do y'all remember that movie, The Jerk, with what's his face?
Yes.
I love that movie.
Is that Tom
Stay
Hanks?
away from these cans! He doesn't like these cans!
It's got what's his name from Father of the Bride?
Steve Martin.
Yeah. And he's got a dog named Stupid in there. He's always like, Stupid, come on! And it's his dog. I love that. It's so funny.
Oh, if you like him, you're like, do you like Lily Tomlin?
Yep.
From Frankie and Grace, whatever it's called. Well, she was in a movie with him called All of Me. Was a brilliant movie.
I've heard
And the man
that,
with two
yeah.
brains. The man with two brains. Have you seen that? That's good.
Melmahay. Melmahay. Or that show. I always thought that show with Robin Williams, Morgan Mindy. I always thought that was such a weird show. Yeah, so weird.
It was good though, it was hilarious.
It was very good.
I mean, for my money, Perfect Strangers was that great.
Oh, I loved, yes, Perfect Strangers.
They were very clear at the beginning, right?
True. What was it, Balky and Larry?
Falky and Larry, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's about these two big men. And they are business to each other, but they really love each other. It's really good. You'll enjoy it.
Oh, and it's about two gay men. I love that.
Yeah, it's got Gandalf in it from Waterbury. You'll enjoy it.
Wasn't he really gay in real life though too?
Sorry, Boris?
Guinness, you mean? Or who played that? Who played that role?
Ian McKellen.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's Obi-Wan Kenobi from the original Star Wars.
That's another one I couldn't get into with Star Wars. I've seen them, but I wasn't really like a big Star Wars fan. But I do like it though.
Empire Strikes Back, the best one.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, Saturday.
What's up, everyone? Come on up and have a little chitter chat with us. Gia, Larry, Johnny, or Son.
Saturday Live SNL skits. My shorty balls. Alec Baldwin.
My shorty's balls. Yeah.
I think my favorite SNL skit is Ronald Reagan Mastermind, made by Phil Hartman. Definitely.
Oh, I like Debbie Downer.
But now there's the break in the rain and the flooding. I'm gonna go buy some weed. What do you guys think?
You're gonna go buy some weed?
Yeah. Dispense.
It is Christmas.
Why can't you buy some weed? You have them already? How can you be out of weed?
I just sometimes I run out, James. I don't know. Like,
Supposed to make sure you get more before you're out.
I'm gonna see my girl tonight. She has weed that she doesn't really smoke. It's kind of old, so I'm gonna get some fresh flower, so I can get really fucking high and then fucking choke her, right?
Every time you say
That's my Christmas Eve gift to her. Like, choke her. Like it really.
Every time you say my girl, it sounds like you're saying Miguel.
Oh, Miguel? Yeah, I don't really talk about Miguel too much. Wow. Yeah.
I was given some RSO for Christmas. If y'all know what that is, that's Russell Sims oil. Have you ever heard of that? It's supposed to be like pure concentrate. It's supposed to be like pure concentrate. Have you tried it, Roy? This?
I know. I just get like I like sour diesel. I don't do shatter or fucking
Concentrates.
Yeah, like the last time I got an infused joint, I smoked it and like I was useless. Like she was just like, "You're going to sleep right now? It's only 10 o'clock." I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I can.
Were you useless?
No, I was useless. Right? So I'm sexually useless. He was so mad. She's like, "This is your fucking purpose in life." That's literally what it's called. I don't know. So not my deal.
It's 10:30. In an hour and a half, it's going to be Christmas Day.
Oh, and you're gonna be singing "Where Are You, Christmas?" Remember that? The Grinch. But so it was like, hell no.
I haven't seen The Grinch properly.
No?
No, I have, but
Have you seen it
kind of not.
or what? Like upside down on your head? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I watch movies while I'm doing housework or doing other things, and it's on in the background.
Oh, okay. You're not really paying attention.
But, well, I wish I could, but my brain doesn't work like that. Never has, never will.
You need to watch it. Have you seen the cartoon of it?
No, I haven't seen the cartoon. I've only seen the movie.
With Jim Carrey.
It's a lot.
Don't really remember.
Oh, wait. You talking about Dr. Seuss cartoon? Or you talking about the movie cartoon?
I'm talking about the one where...
Asking Barbie. Slow down there. Just pay attention. Enigma can watch it.
Yeah, like if you haven't seen the cartoon by Dr. Seuss one, you got to see that one, and then of course the one with Jim Carrey.
That's hilarious. The Jim Carrey one's awesome.
But go ahead, Miss Enigma.
Go ahead. What? What have I done?
Oh no, I thought you were wanting to say something. Sorry.
Oh, no. I'm good. Thought I'd done something wrong.
Yes, you're on the naughty list. Who's all on the naughty list and who's on the nice list? I know everyone here's naughty, so don't even think I'm on the list.
I make my own list, so it doesn't really matter.
Look. Santa Claus comes to JC's house. He's like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm on my own gifts, dude. He's like, get out.
I think we're just lucky that we're not on Schindler's List.
Oh no, Miss Enigma. No. Now you're gonna be on the God's naughty list. No.
I mean, what I don't understand is satire or dark humour. It's just, I don't know, it's just shames nowadays. I don't mind a bit of dark humour.
It's like a shot in the neck, isn't it?
What, when you're giving some sort of, I don't know, spiel on gang violence?
Well, nothing gets your point across about gang violence than a fucking, wild stray bullets in there.
Yeah.
You talking about gang violence?
I'm talking about Nicki Minaj calling J.D. Vance an assassin to Erica Kirk.
Yeah, she did. You know what I understand though is that everybody that's for MAGA or for Turning Point USA, even the black community that's for this, they're in it for the God point, and they don't realize that this is white nationalism. First of all, so it's not what Nicki Minaj said when she met with Erica Kirk that was offensive. It's the fact that she went to a white nationalist group and showed them so much praise when the black community and her community had basically helped to get her to the success that she's at now. So this was kind of like a slap in the face. And then to find out that the reason why she's doing this is because supposedly she was threatened with gun violence by some of Jay-Z's people from Rock Nation, and she doesn't feel very appreciated. The Grammys blackballed her, and she's really upset about her last album flopping. And she says that the bars, the gay people that are the bars, didn't do their job. So this is her way of punishing her fan base, is by going on to a bigger group, that could possibly get her better ratings and stuff like that. So that's just a conspiracy. I don't know if that's true or not, but who knows? But yeah, that's what was the big hoopla about Nicki Minaj.
Did you say Brandy?
No, I said Candy.
Oh, Candy.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, didn't Brandy play Cinderella?
I mean, I worked for Rock Nation. I had a good time. They paid me well.
Rock Nation is amazing, right? They gave Rihanna her deal. We have Rihanna.
Right. I worked on a Rihanna album with them. We had dinner together. It was in the mansion in Malibu. I was there for 2.5 months straight.
Oh, that's cool.
We used to hang out with Jay Brown.
Destination. That movie was so freaky. The first one, where all those logs came shooting at the government. Fuck that.
I just watched the fifth one. It was visually quite stunning. I have to give it that.
Ooh, that's cool. I haven't seen it yet. I really want to see it though. So
It was really, I mean, it's a Final Destination. You know what you're going in for, right? But if you accept that, then it was a great movie.
Are you talking about the newest one? The one that
Yes. Yeah.
with I don't want to give too much away.
They break down the whatever the rotating tower in Seattle.
That's it. Oh god, yeah, that is absolutely
Amazing.
yeah, that is really well shot.
Incredible. Like I said,
The glass look.
Except when you're going into a final, you know what you're getting with the Final Destination movie. If you're okay with that, you'll have a great time.
I think the best scene from the Final Destination movies was the sheet of glass falling on that young boy and just completely squishing him completely. You know, when he comes out the dentist. I think that was in the second or third.
do y'all remember that one Exorcist movie? I think it was 3, where that old lady started climbing the walls and shit. That shit was so funny.
Do you know what? I haven't seen the third one.
It get worse. Yeah, they get worse in my opinion. The best one is always the first one.
Have you ever seen Legion?
Yes, I want to say I have seen that.
The old lady goes into the diner and is like,
Oh yes,
your baby's gonna burn. And then she lights up at the ceiling. And I'm like, oh god, here we go.
You know, I watched From Dusk Till Dawn, and that movie kind of creeped me out a little bit with the I think it was Salma Hayek. I love it. It's a Quentin Tarantino movie, I believe. But
It's 2 movies packed into 1 movie, right? Because the first movie is like this teenage coming of age movie, which is like really fun and interesting. And then the second movie is this vampire movie. Like, this is great.
It is good. It is really fucking good. And Salma Hayek looked amazing in that movie. Gosh, she looked great. But yeah, the vampires are kind of freaky though in the bar. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that was pretty. Like nothing freakier than biker vampires, especially Mexican biker vampires. Like creepy.
What is your favorite Tarantino film?
Oh, that would have to be the one about the fast car, the race car. I forgot what it's called. My mind just went blank. Death Proof. Yeah.
I do like Reservoir Dogs, but I think my favorite is Kill Bill.
Mine too, Miss Enigma. Love Kill Bill. Lucy Liu's my favorite.
You don't have a destiny.
What about 4 Rooms? Was that another Quentin Tarantino one? 4 Rooms?
Yeah, that was like 4 different directors. He did that one scene with Tim Roth, cutting his pinky off.
But Reservoir Dogs is badass as well, yeah. Pulp Fiction though, fuck, man, that's a...
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction is good. I do like that.
What's cool about that movie is I transfers in that movie too, Alexis Arquette. And it was before they were, or I think they were in the beginning of their transition. But Alexis Arquette.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, Pulp Fiction.
Guys, I'm
What the fuck?
I just heard about Claire Burn, the Taiwanese series. Is that true or not?
Claire Burns?
No, Claire Burn. Claire Burn.
Claire Bell.
Clara Bell.
Yeah.
Oh, a series about Clara Bell?
Yeah.
Claire Bell.
Oh,
said?
Yeah, I was just wondering how old was she?
I don't know if that's pregnant or something like that.
It's about present, absolutely, but how old was she? If you want us to seek her out, like understand when she's gone, how old she was when she began as a model.
If you look at my profile picture, that's Alexis Arquette in Pulp Fiction. They were the meth cutting faculty in that apartment complex.
Wait, really?
Yep. Isn't that crazy? Fucking crazy, right?
That's one of the best scenes too.
For big on. And I think that was right in the middle. Like he was just fixing to transition to become Alexis Arquette. So yeah.
Wow. Is that the scene where they get shot after eating the burgers? I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? Do you mind if I have some of your tasty drink to wash down this tasty burger?
It's only American people having tasty burgers, tasty drinks. I do kind of you are in the late 80s.
What's wrong with saying tasty this, tasty that?
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with saying tasty before like a burger or a drink?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like you were dissing Americans for saying tasty burger, tasty drink.
No, absolutely not. That was not what I was saying at all.
Well, good.
I was talking about something totally different.
Well, you said only Americans say tasty burger, tasty drink. If I heard you correctly.
Yeah, well, that was to my cousin, who was in the room with me. Because, because I had to tell her I speak with my agents right now. So, because I do not want to do this Christmas funk. Her children is ugly as fuck. I do not like them. I do not think it's funny. Like, just kill me. Like, I do not want to go out there. So that's all.
You went from tasty burger, tasty drink to talking to agents.
Yeah, tasty. Everything is tasty in America, right? Tasty, very, very tasty.
Everything in America is tasty and bigger. So there's that.
Tasty. Alexis Arquette, are they related to Patricia and David? I need to know if the biggest tasty or not. Like, I need to know from some real pictures.
Well, Patricia Arquette's brother is now a trans female.
Yeah, Alexis Arquette passed away though a few years ago at the age of 47. Yeah. I mean, not Patricia Arquette, Alexis Arquette, sorry.
Alexis Arquette.
No, I don't want to hear you sucking off your cat. Like, that is something I don't want to hear.
You don't like it. You're interrupting a conversation that makes sense.
I'm sorry. What do you mean sucking off a cat? What made you think of that?
I would want to know about our cat. She died at what age?
7.
I always take the worst scenario to not be disappointed. So that is my worst scenario. But
I'm sorry. I appreciate people with ADD, by all means. But you must control yourself a little bit when two people are dialoguing, that one person wants to know some information. It's crucial not to fucking interrupt, you drunk bitch. So, Margie, what age did she die at?
47.
Holy shit, that sucks.
It says here that David Arquette tried to contact Alexis Arquette through a medium.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's pretty weird, isn't it?
David and Patricia Trisha, like the Arquette family took it really hard when Alexis died, very hard. Like they were doing anything they could to still like feel their sibling. You know what I mean? Like people grieve differently, you know. So that was just their way of grieving. I think she had some type of cancer or some type of something. I don't know. Not really too sure on that. But yeah, it was a few years ago. She was on that celebrity house where all those celebrities on VH1 got together, lived together. She was as Alexis Arquette in China, the wrestler. They were together and they were real friends. Yeah, but yeah, poor Alexis Arquette. She got a lot of flack and was bullied a lot whenever she first started coming out. And you know, she's definitely a trans person who definitely needs to be remembered because she came out in the 90s or in the early 2000s when that wasn't really a conversation, being trans on TV. So, and they were harsh. They were mean to her very badly. So, yeah.
They really were. They absolutely really were. Because you can read her testimony and you can also read an interview with her in I think it was 23. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to wish you Merry Christmas, and I'm sorry if I was interrupting anything for you. That was not my intent. So I wish you all the best.
No, it's all good. You're good. Merry Christmas.
You're good. Merry Christmas.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Oh, you got Christian? Yeah. Oh, he left. Bye, Christian. Oh, there he is. He's back. Merry Christmas, Christian.
Why are you in the audience, bro? You're on mic.
Back. Come talk to us.
Come talk to us, Christian. Come tell us what new Hot Wheel you're getting for Christmas. No, I'm just kidding. I love Christian.
Oh. Is that the woman who is... Paul, is that the woman from the Adams Family who plays the granny?
What? I think it is. Yeah, on Paul's Kid. Yeah.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, she was in Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
That's Monica's girlfriend in the taxi.
Here's the real debate here. Is the first Addams Family or Family Values, which was better? Family Values was better to me.
I don't think I saw Family Values. I think I only saw the first one.
Oh my God, you've got to see them both. You've got to see the second one. The second one's the best, in my opinion. It's where they went to camp in the second one.
Yeah, I love Angelica Houston as Morticia, but I've got to be honest, Catherine Zeta-Jones is
she's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty damn good. Yeah, I have to say the same as well.
Smoking hot too.
Yeah, she is. She's very beautiful. Michael Douglas is very, very lucky man.
I remember watching her in a UK TV series called, what was it called? The Larkins. With David Jason. What was the program called?
You know, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to have to Google that. I've literally had a brain fart.
Do you remember that movie Original Sin with Antonio Banderas and Angelina Jolie?
The Darling Buds of May. Sorry.
Oh, yes. I think I've heard of that. No, I was just saying, have y'all seen Original Sin with Antonio Banderas and Angelina Jolie? That's a really intense film. Lots of sex, I'll tell you that. Lots and lots of sex. And it's between Antonio Banderas and Angelina Jolie. You see her kind of naked throughout that movie. Quite a bit. You see a lot of Antonio Banderas, but yeah, that movie is intense. I'll just say that.
It's filth.
Is this still because of the gratuitous sex scene?
It's okay.
It's all filth. Disgusting. That's it. That's it. This is a big one. Filthy, dirty. Just dirty.
That reminds me of Bad Santa and Badder Santa. Here we go.
Oh, I love that.
Now that movie's filth.
Yeah, that is with Billy Bob Thornton. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. You ain't got shit right for a week.
Yeah. Do y'all remember the Bad News Bears?
Oh yeah, great movie.
I love that movie. Yeah. You know who Roy this kind of reminds me of? He reminds me of that dude, that Jennifer. It was Jennifer Aniston and Mark Wahlberg. What was that movie called? Rockstar.
Oh, come on.
That's who Roy this reminds me of Mark Wahlberg. And then
You remind you of Mark Wahlberg in that movie?
not Mark per se, but the character trying to be a rock star. It's so sad.
Trying to.
Or is a rock star.
I did watch the video of that real band, and the lead singer was the actual voice for Mark Wahlberg in that movie.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I actually really like that movie.
I can say that powerfully anytime, anything. Yes, I can. Basically, no, it's shocking. Trust me.
The only time you were high when you smoked weed.
I wouldn't be playing with the people I do if I didn't have chops.
I'm not saying you don't have chops, but you can hit that high note right there.
Yeah, I can sing a D5.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, look it up.
What number do you flat?
You said D5.
Right, that's
Oh,
high.
I think you said
high
D
for
flat.
no D and the number 5.
D5, okay. So you're quite fancy then.
Look up what that is and other people doing it, you'll see what I mean.
Oh,
It's very hot.
It sounds like to me, that type of tone sounds like a very typical man rock scream. Like a lot of rockers, like in hair bands, have used that type of yell or that type of pitch.
Some technique. It's hard to explain how to do it. I figured it out a long time ago.
Queen of the Dam was Jonathan Davis did the voice or the singing for that as well as for the vampire, I believe.
I'm aching.
Why are you aching?
Yeah,
It's my neck.
um,
I need to crack it.
Wait, you know
Oh,
why?
there we go.
Why are you aching? I didn't hear it.
My neck. My neck is painful.
What happened?
Nothing. Getting old.
So you're aching because you're old.
she's not kidding when she says she's 105. I'm 105 too, so.
I can injure myself sleeping. That's how I can wake up with a useless back for 2 days just from sleeping.
Yeah, me to be 130.
When I was younger, I used to sleepwalk a hell of a lot. And now I just have sleep disorders. But yeah, it's quite dangerous. When I was pregnant, I had this overwhelming urge to just go and eat mud. Is that really weird?
No, I read that that's a real thing, and the reason why women crave that is some type of iron or some type of nutrient in the dirt, and now they sell that. You can actually buy that nutrient.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was reading about that there's a lot of women that are pregnant and crave dirt, and people have
Raw
even
potatoes. That was another one. Crave raw potatoes. potato, like with the skin on and everything.
You liked earthy taste. You like that earthy, tasting taste.
Tasty taste. Tasty, tasty.
And then there's that damn American word, tasty, like E said. Why is it in America everything's tasty? Tasty, tasty. Like the sad.
Here's a short clip of the Steelheart band, the real voice behind Mark Wahlberg and Rockstar. The dude can fucking sing.
Who's that?
The singer for Steelheart.
Oh, that? Yeah, no, that's pretty great. Yeah, he's a Russian guy. Yeah, I can't do anything with that guy.
What, bro? That's the dude who hits the
Isn't it that song? He does that song Stand Up and Shout, right?
No. Steelheart is the We All Die Young song, the one that made, Mark Wahlberg, famous.
Yes, that's right.
If it's that singer, that's something to the
Yeah, he can fucking belt it out. He reminds me of Bruce Dickinson, who can hit the hive. Bruce Dickinson's like an opera rock singer. He's fucking
That's the Steelheart is higher than Bruce. Maybe that.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all guys remember the band Cradle of Filth? Cradle of Filth.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, I used to listen to that band quite a bit. Weren't they in? No, that was Cannibal Corpse. Cannibal Corpse was in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. They were the band that he was moshing through trying to get to that guy about the dolphin. But yeah, Cannibal Corpse is pretty cool too. I used to like them. Cradle Filth, all those scream bands that you can't really fucking understand. Now that's a bunch of noise, Miss Enigma. I will say that and agree with you. That's just a bunch of noise. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but I do like the operatic, theatrical aspect of it. That's the only thing I really appreciated.
I'll be back, guys.
Hello, yes. This is blasphemy room.
Yes, we're blasphemers. Yes.
Yes, so I have been praying earlier this morning for all of the Christians and this, I don't know what they call it, Savior Day or something like this, but yes, fallacious, right?
Yep, I agree.
Yes, because you guys, right, that peace be upon him. Muhammad is this one agnostic, but then for all these guys, it's like outdated, right? So they've got this old virgin guy, carpenter man, things. It's just not very accurate. Actually, it is. I think quantum gods are more realistic. I think they're just a representation of goodness that humans can achieve, and you just use it as a placeholder,
You're just a hateful heretic.
Yeah, It's got Matthew McConaughey in it.
I think we did mention that one. Yeah, that's a good.
Frailty.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie forever.
Frailty was awesome.
Oh, is that the one about the possessed axe or something? Yeah.
Yeah. What's the worst religious film you've ever seen?
Passion of the Christ.
The worst? Do you think that was the worst?
I haven't even watched any of those.
110%. Out of all the cheesy ones, I think that would have to be
What about
the
Jesus?
worst one. All of them.
Mary was good.
Mary.
I agree with you. That one was good. That one really was good.
I quite liked Noah as well. Noah was good.
I tried to watch it, but I kept falling asleep. I don't know. Some parts just really dragged on me in that movie. It was kind of boring. But
I only liked Noah because all the Christians were up in arms about how they changed a certain narrative. And I thought, yeah, good on you.
They're so angry.
I know. I mean, for goodness sake, things like Harry Potter, they get their knickers in a twist, don't they? It's like, my children are reading about wizards or witches, yet, you know, they take them trick-or-treating every Halloween. It's like crazy to me. Oh, God, Toast is here.
That's the
Please
one
don't
big
say
enigma. Or you guys, if you think about it, like these theists, I have a hard time with them because I'll get them to the point of just going, hey, all things considered, your God wants me to have the outcomes, right? Because that's the whole thing. It's like, for his glory, he seeks the best outcomes, the best, whatever that is to him. And they have to say yes, right? Then you go, and part of that includes eternal suffering for some people. That just sounds like a strange setup for a God. And they never, like, it seems like they just don't even think about it too. Like, yeah, shit, why would hell be eternal conscious torment? Or separation from God, right? Because if you think about it, oh, you know, I don't really know if I believe in ECT, but you know, it could be separation from God. It's like, well, what could be worse, right? So it's still a hellish, right? And they're okay with that shit. It's weird.
No, I agree. And you know what else is really funny around Christmas time? They always have like, you know, the nativity scene, and there's always snow with it. Like, when did it snow in Bethlehem? You know, especially around that time. With like, when did it ever snow? So I just never understood why there's so many nativity scene.
First and foremost, it was fucking springtime when that dude was born.
Right. Exactly. Like they make it so sad for what? It's like it wasn't cold. Like, come on.
They gotta twist it and lie to fit the holiday that's been celebrated already since the beginning of understanding of the shortest day and the longest night celebration, winter solstice. It's like they gotta jump on the tails of those already setting something in stone that a lot of people love to do. They want to fucking steal it because no one's gonna fucking fall for the bullshit. You know, Jesus was born in a manger story bullshit. Fucking yeah.
Exactly. Hey Toast, how are you? Merry Christmas. Are you having a good Christmas Eve? Did you get everything you wanted from your parents? Welcome back to this.
Hey Roy, I listened to D5 Note on the piano. That's pretty high, but I think it's within your range. I think you can hit that.
I picked this voice, totally.
Don't do it now because your microphone sucks.
Don't drink and drive.
I'm not drunk right now. I'm saying like lately, this past few weeks, it's off smart.
I've got margaritas in the fridge.
glass of Chardonnay that I've been saving. So
I'm sipping on a Pacifico, smoking some Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah, the beer? Yeah, salt and lime, man. Trust. Always trust my Mexican beer. And I only lick naked ladies. I don't drink ladies. I got salt on my margaritas, baby.
We're gonna go Christmas caroling. I bet. I fucking bet. Miss Enigma, we'll have to go Christmas caroling one day and go to everybody's houses here and sing annoying Christmas songs. Yeah. Welcome back, Sia. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. And hey T, welcome back. And welcome back E. I guess everyone's bored and we're all just sitting here enjoying each other's company.
It's really difficult to be in a sincere manner. Like, CMO was just in there, and I was like trying to get real with some people. They refuse to be real. It's the weirdest fucking shit, man. They deny science. They just don't know what terms mean. They act like they haven't had these conversations before. It's fucking crazy.
You say germs?
Are you talking about that talking ape guy? Terms. Just terms in general. Like it's just a theory. Like, what the fuck, dude? Are you new?
Oh, I know exactly who would have said that.
And I was like, fuck my junior high school education.
Was it Taz?
Yeah, it was Taz.
Yeah, I thought it would be.
There's a tendency to not want to
Yeah,
believe the status quo or what the government tells you. Sure, and I understand. It's
I stayed there listening to Taz. Oh my god. I don't think this dude actually I don't think he went to high school. It's that bad. But see, it's not that. Like, at this point of the game, these guys have been on here for at least a few months, and they're having sincere conversations with atheists, which is usually the case. Like, the atheists seem to be pretty yeah, this is just kind of the fact. So hey, I'll look into that if I'm not right, kind of thing. Like, let me double check. Oh, I don't know. Right? Very simple, neutral, if you will. They act like they've never heard this shit. They act like they haven't been spoken to already. They act like they haven't been educated. It's fucking bullshit.
like I hated school and I didn't do very well.
Yeah, I didn't either. I mean, I did really early on, and then I just said, fuck it, I was distracted by girls, other shit, right? Like, I didn't do well in high school or even college, really. But I got through it all. But, I could have been 4-0, right? But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about literally in the now. Like, you're learning all the time. Aren't these people learning as they go? They act like they're not learning in these rooms even. It's fucking crazy. I mean, there's people that don't want to learn. Like, they only want to learn what they kind of want to learn. Why, the Jews say 9/11, etc. Shit like that. I don't think he's not learning science.
Well, what I was talking about, they're not learning with the conversations that they're partaking in because they're not fucking listening.
Yeah, it's a weird veil of arrogance that I don't think they understand they're conveying, because so humble because and I don't think it's a weird psychology. Dude. I'm still fascinated by the sociology and psychology. It is so weird to me.
So I'm just watching Sarah Pecora, a so-called psychic medium, saying Mary loves Dick. Dick, he's picking up some sort of thing. Oh, this is hilarious. What is wrong with these people that believe that they can talk to people?
I hear dead people. Bring out your dead. I'm not dead yet. Yes, go on, shut up.
So I was in a room the other day with Taz and that, and they were talking about death and when death is, possible. And they literally think that when your heart stops pumping blood, that is death, when you go to cardiac arrest, and then you come back from that. And it's quite frustrating, really, because the brain hasn't died, so it's when the blood is pumping around, it's still oxygenated and it's still going to work, obviously. But trying to tell somebody who has no knowledge of basic anatomy, you're kind of hitting your head against the brick wall.
Well, simply, why are there grown-ass men talking to 300 people in an audience and getting away with shit like humans aren't even animals? I'm no animal, right? And that's that's allowed, the fact that happens, and then you just ask them directly, hey, are you an animal? And they say no. You go, okay, you don't think you're a hominid, right? You think you're an ape? No, of course you're not an ape. Do you think you're a mammal? And then if you ask them if they're a mammal, and it turns into some kind of deep conversation and stuff, something's wrong, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely not a vegetable.
But there's 300 people just letting it slide. And then one of them would argue for the same position if you got him cornered. Yeah. What's going on?
Does Toast just not know what an animal is?
He don't speak anymore on panel. He just sits here and messages in the comment section. That's all he does.
Do you think that's because he's been debunked so many times, he's kind of embarrassed to open his mouth?
Yeah, I don't think that.
I don't either, but, I'm trying to use reverse psychology to get him to talk.
Is that a gelfling?
That is
It is a gelfling.
Nice. Hot Mike and JCC.
Oh, JCC. You sound like me in the background, coughing up loads of mucus and whatnot.
No one is baiting you, Toast. Having a conversation isn't baiting you, Toast. You can at least conversate on the panel that you're sitting up here.
Yeah, Toast, come and talk to us. Do you think you're an animal?
Come on now. Oh, don't run away.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Alright, we turn the heat up now. We want to play with some theaters that we're doing.
I think we should. It's dying to death. I mean, honey's here, for fuck's sake. If you want honey to stay, we need to, dial up the crazy.
I'll invite all of these on my shit as soon as they show up.
That's funny. Hey, I'm fine psychoanalyzing theists in their absence as well. I don't know.
I know you are, but there's nothing
that's the thing. It's like they're all here for the same reason we are, and it's just different like domains of it or something.
All the fees that I can abide are offline.
Okay, it's down to me then. Here we go. Let's have a look. Who have I
Got Mr. Dick Butt. Do your thing. You always get the
I'm invited.
Come on, you Keegan, your God-believing followers.
I've invited Kalichi.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. You wanted believers? Come on.
I invited Tia, Tina, and Nauticus.
Oh, Tina won't come here.
No, not T.A. Tina. I want T.A. Day Day to come in here earlier. I hopped in the room because I thought he was up there. Yeah, I thought he was up there with Honey, and Honey had already left. And he was all, oh, look, Barbie, the Transformer, fucking Transformer. And then started talking shit to me in the comments. And I said, oh, look at you, still a house slave. And then I just left. Yeah, he didn't like that.
Have you heard Tina talk to me yet, honey?
Is she talking to you?
No. Why?
Oh, no. She gets so angry when she talks to you because she says that she's a prophetess and that she knows what the Bible means and she can talk to God and all of this bullshit. So I'm like, oh, okay, so you read the Bible? And she's like, yes, of course I do. I read the Bible. And I said, okay. What's your best part? And she doesn't know what her best part is, but it's the whole of the New Testament. All she wants to read is the New Testament. And then I can pull something out of my hat of knowledge of the Bible, and then she gets really furious. And I mean, she switches from baby voice Tina to wailing banshee Tina. And you have to remember, we have history on another app called Stereo. I really feel for their delusions, I really do.
She even admitted that she hit her kid out of fear. Like she said that one time her kid got away and, and something had happened. And because she was so scared that something might have happened to him, she said she hit him. And I'm like, why would you hit your kid because you're scared?
Yeah, they almost got run over.
What was her reason? Why did she hit her kid?
Because they went to step out in the road and she pulled them back and thought they were going to get run over. So she hit the child.
After?
Yeah, because she got so scared and worried, scared her, so she spanked him to let him know not to do that. And it's like, why would you hit them? Like, what?
Oh, are they talking apes open?
I don't know.
They do not
That's an
have
interesting thing.
fire in products.
Well, what do you call it? Honey Ann is a bully of mine from another app. She used to make little remarks towards me when I've never really had a conversation with her ever. But because she doesn't like Miss Enigma, she throws little daggers at me for no reason, but then claims that she's a victim and that me and Miss Enigma are bullies.
It's like, she was in a room earlier with me and she just started talking and interrupting. Her audio was off. She was just saying stupid shit because she was new and she just like started talking. And I was just like, who the fuck? I was just like talking shit to her right away. Who the fuck is being so rude? Just butting in like that. Her audio sucks. Like I was just ripping her because that's how she was. She just came in all like, babbling, mumbling. Like, what the fuck?
That's what she does. That's Honey Ann. Yep. And I'm just glad there's not another lady on here by the name of Scorpion Queen. She was another really foul, nasty Christian who believed that, all gay people are going to burn in hell. And she pretty much laughed at that and then said, don't take it up with me, take it up with God. I'm just the messenger. I'm just somebody that's just warning y'all. So, Scorpion Queen, Honey Ann, Tina, yeah, they're all religious nut jobs in my opinion.
You know what I'm like? If somebody goes after somebody I love or care about, it's war. And I always get the last laugh, and that's what annoys people. So they have to resort to lies and whatever. They even lied and said that I was banned
wish Tina would come in here. I would love to have a conversation with fucking Tina. You know, but it probably wouldn't go very well. I'd have to stay on mute because I need to cuss her smooth out. I can't stand her.
Bitch, you do realise I'm the one with more melanin.
I was gonna say that's a person like a white girl, so it'd be you hitting her. Like what a
Oh, I wouldn't hit her. I wouldn't resort to violence. No, I'm not a violent person unless, you know, somebody is attacking me physically. Defense, in the words of Mr. Miyagi.
boards do hit back. Bruce Lee. Boards don't hit back. Bruce Lee. That's what he said.
I'm smashing garlic. You said
Nature. Because if they're in there, I might go and antagonize them and then.
Okay, we'll be right here.
Who's up here?
I'm here. I'm just slicing some garlic. I'm about to make some ground beef. Spice it up.
Ground beef for what?
Nachos. Either nachos or soft tacos.
Okay, that's good. I'm probably gonna, I don't know what to do about it. Running my chicken, I don't know what I'm gonna do exactly. Maybe just make like a fucking, I don't know, fajitas or something.
That sounds good too. Hell yeah, y'all are picking Mexican food.
But like, I live in Southern California, it's pretty much all I eat Mexican food.
Right.
Mexican food, Italian food, back and forth. It's fucking awesome. And, not to mention all the good Asian food, sushi and fucking pho.
Hell yeah.
I had pho a few nights ago. I had to get the Vietnamese egg rolls that you wrap in like those leaves and put the fish sauce pickle. Yeah. Well, spring rolls are the soft ones, but they have the Vietnamese egg rolls are different than Chinese ones.
Yeah.
They're really good though. I get the combination of like the brisket and all the shit.
Shrimp, chicken.
Shrimp is one of my favorite things to eat. I love shrimp.
Now there's no shrimp fried rice tomorrow.
Shrimp. You like that shrimp? Shrimp.
I'm rolling a ho joint. It's made out of like a raw paper, or I'm gonna roll it out of a raw paper, but it's 3 different types of buds. And I don't know exactly what they are, but yeah, I'm just gonna roll something up. I haven't really smoked a joint in a while. I've been smoking out of my bong.
That's all last night. I used a cone. Right now I'm just smoking nothing but the Girl Scout. It's fucking badass.
Hell, I love Girl Scout cookie. That's one of my favorite strands. That, Bubba Kush.
My buddy grows it, and so I get a lot of it, free. He just so much, and he makes a good, side hustle.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I've been trying.
Organic from seed to bud, badass stuff.
Oh, so it's real clean. Hell yeah, I love that. I've been wanting to make some wheat butter for a while now.
I want to say it's up to 25. Is it 23 or 25% THC?
Ooh. That's pretty high. Hell yeah.
Ow.
Oh, I love that. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. I've been getting into concentrates a little bit. I've been trying to stay away from it though, but they're so good. It's just the more you smoke or the more you do concentrates, it builds your tolerance higher.
Yeah. I got hooked on shatter for like the not shatter but wax.
The wax.
I had a real good rig, and it was man. I was like, I gotta stop doing this and just do the flower.
Yeah, like in the late 2000s, I was doing like pretty much sour diesel was my strain, and I'd be able to smoke it all day and get tons of work done. It gave me energy. I could focus. You know, it was like this miracle fucking strain. But I don't know if the shit they have, they call sour diesel the same thing. No, I don't know.
I think a lot of it is stronger now that they say, you know, like even Girl Scout cookie, like at one time what was a pretty chillax strand, it's fucking strong now. Like it's really fucking strong. I had some Blue Dream not too long ago that was really potent out of the ball.
Will knock your shit out.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I was like, ooh, man.
If I have strong shit, like usually I'm like 2 puffs and I'm good. If it's like a really strong over like this crazy thing, I'm just like, I'll just take a couple of puffs.
Yeah,
I don't try to do that.
I'm the same way, and I think that's why I have a lot all the time, you know, is because I don't over smoke it, in my opinion. Like, I don't just smoke it all because I have it. Like, I just smoke just a little bit to get me high, and then I just go do other shit for a few hours, and if I want to smoke again, I will. Like, this joint right here that I'm rolling, like, it's, I'll probably take like 3 or 4 puffs off of it and put it away. You know, literally probably take a couple puffs of it later, and then
That's why I like the glass pipe. You put a little small bowl, take that clean hit, wait a little bit, take another one, you know?
It sounds like you like fresh hits all the time.
Oh, yeah, that fresh. You can taste it every time. It's awesome.
Yeah, my brother's like that. He's always cleaning his pipes all the time. He does not like leftover resin because every
and I fucking rag on my buddy. He's got dirty water in his bottle. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Come on.
That's me. I'm always dirty. I need to be better at keeping up with my stuff. I know. Yeah. My brother likes that clean, fresh. He calls it green hit. He was like, I like the green hit. It's like fresh.
You load the bowl just right where all you do is take a green hit, you know?
That's right. And he loves that. So I get it. Royce, what do you smoke out of? Joints or bongs?
I prefer water pipes.
Yeah.
It's not a bong. I'm kind of in between the pipe and water pipes.
Oh, dude, I had one for a while and it fucking broke. Pissed me off.
The big cheap, right? Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, if I remember to go out and get another one.
You know, and me, I only smoke out of glass stuff. I don't like to do this. Yeah, I don't do the silicone or the plastic because I know there's some pretty good silicone products out there, but no, it's all glass. All glass for me. But I do like, I don't do blunts. That's one thing I don't do. I hate blunts. I used to smoke blunts all the time. And for me now, it's a waste of weed and it hurts my throat, the cigar paper.
You gotta do it with the less of the cigar, right? So it'll be a little better.
Yeah, and what is it, those weed leaf papers?
Yeah, they have, I think they have a cone too. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. See, I didn't know that. That's cool. I probably would do that, but yeah, the traditional cigar paper, right. Yeah, no, fuck that. Hell no.
Well, I've had some really good blunts that were just thin leaf, tobacco, the cigar. So it was more weed and it was really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And I know like in Germany and like Amsterdam and shit, like they put tobacco with their weed. I don't see how people can do that.
People in Canada like that too. And so does my buddy's son. He's a pro skater from Cali. We started doing that in Cali. I mean, enough. When you roll it with it, that's called a split. Where you roll
split.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've smoked one before. I even did a primo once whenever I was younger. and I didn't really like that either. It just numbed my mouth and just kind of like it made me feel up, but not. And then my friend was like, "You do know you just smoke crack?" And I was like, "No, I smoked a primo." And she was like, "Bitch, what do you think was in it?" And I'm like, "Is it crack?" I thought they just laced it with coke. And she was like, "Well, when you smoke coke, that's crack." And I'm like, "Bitch." So I don't know what that was, but yeah, they sprinkled coke in it and with weed, and they called it a primo. Yeah, and it fucked my world up, but it made my mouth really numb. And I only did it because this guy just, I was so stupid when I was younger. I was one of those people that tried everything. It was so stupid. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it. Let's make sure. Hey, turn around and see spirits. Sure, I'll take it. Fuck it. But I've been really fortunate enough that most of my trips have always made me sleepy. Like, I do that shit. Like, I'll get, I'm gone. I'm done. So,
Down for the count.
I'm down, yo. No movie, no nothing. Oh. Hell yeah.
She was like, "My place, you want to go to the bedroom?" I'm like, "I don't know."
They fuck you up, man. They make you get into that zombie state, and before you know it, you're just sinking and you're done. But I like that feeling. That feeling is awesome. Because I don't really sleep right unless I get really high. Then I can get knocked out. And I know that sounds really bad, but I just have really bad sleep problems. Even before I really started smoking bud, sleep for me has always been really hard. So, what's up, JR?
What's up? What's up?
Merry Christmas. What are you doing?
Just chilling in the cut.
I know that's chilling in the cut. You got that ganja going?
You already know I'm about to smoke right now.
Hell yeah. That's what we're pretty much doing up here until other people join. Miss Enigma's supposed to come back, but I guess she's in there ripping some ass now and then talking. Oh, they're in there talking about evolution versus creation. That's what. I don't know. To think that a god just sat there and was like, you know what? I'm going to use this sand to create humans and use this bone to create this other type of human. Like, I don't know. That's just weird.
Sorry, I'm just over my lungs up. But I guess evolution versus creation. I see no signs of either. I mean, of course, I see micro-evolution all around me, but evolution as we evolve from apes and all that good stuff, I don't see it. Nor do I see any effects of, the creation. Well, the Bible says this. Can't really, there's a lot of contradictions in the Bible, so how can I believe that too? So, I don't know.
I agree.
Welcome back, Toads. You can't even say hi. Oh, you.
Does anybody live north of Los Angeles? It looks like a river over there. Is anybody close?
No, is that California you're talking about?
The what?
Yeah, Royus is there. Royus is
Say it again.
Oh, yeah, right, that's right.
In California, ABC showed a river of water flowing through the streets.
Thanks. Say it again. The delivery. Is what close to me?
North Los Angeles, it's a river.
I grew up around there. I grew up in Frogtown. What about it?
I'm just saying, it's underwater. It's a river.
You know, the LA River floods. Why it was constructed in the first place. There's emergency flood warnings all over my area. I live near Balboa Park. That floods every fucking night. Just cyclical. We're used to it. I know exactly what streets not to go down. I know exactly what to do. It's common. You know why they call it Frogtown?
Why?
Well, during the 60s, there was a frog infestation that happened because of the LA River, and they covered the streets where you couldn't drive without running over thousands of frogs. And when I was a kid, it wasn't that bad, but they were more toads than frogs. But they were everywhere, especially when it rained on the sidewalks. There's toads everywhere.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we had mounted police too. We had police officers on horses all the time. I thought that was normal.
That's crazy. Poor toads.
Yeah. Actually, when I was a little kid, I actually waded in the LA River. Can you imagine the toxic waste I probably touched?
I was gonna say, that river's fucking filthy, I heard.
Oh, I've been in it, yeah.
Like,
It's probably one of them.
there's even enough water, I heard, as well.
I just heard something amazing. There's a lady that killed two ex-husbands on the same day, and it's coming up. I could tell you more about it, but that's amazing. On the same day, two exes.
That's efficient.
In a picture, it doesn't look good. She's heavy and not smiling. Oh, she's Caucasian too.
that your mom?
Correct.
Oh.
One of them was in Tampa. Anybody get a lottery ticket? Make a million or whatever? I got 3 of them.
I don't play the lottery. I don't really have any luck with it.
It's 1.7 though. Zillion.
Yeah, well, if you get some of that, share a dollar with me.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
the pedophile.
That you were a faggot and you were taking.
Pedophile.
Hey, Habibi, 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 Habibi.